and shows how it is. Meanwhile, when we are speaking about the sort of legal action that we are seeing on the ground, all these days the government of Karnataka was being slammed because they were not sending their engineers in person and they used to attend only video conferences. But possibly for the first time in the state of Karnataka, in the history of this water dispute, since the Congress government has come to power, now we are seeing engineers, and the chief engineer from the BWSSP has now gone in there, and they're going ahead and filing a petition there. They're personally present as well. So more and more number of people coming in. We're also seeing former army personnel who have come out in huge numbers to go ahead and put their voice as well. Let's go across and speak. You seem to be a retired army personnel. You can speak in Kannada as well. You seem to be a retired army personnel. You're also fighting for the cause of Karnataka. Go ahead and speak about this. What is the sort of message that you want to give for the government of Karnataka regarding the Kaveri issue?
Can I talk in Kannada? Yes. Okay. See, now Nela Jala. Speak in English. See, we'll do that. ಇದು ಮೊದಲು ನಾವು ನೆಲ ಜಲ ಸೈನಿಕರು ಬೇರೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇವರು ಬೇರೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ನೀರು ನಾವು ಕುಡಿತೀವಿ. ಈ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ, ಕಾವೇರಿ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರನೇ ದೇಶ ರಕ್ಷಣೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು. ಅಂಥ ಸಮಯದೊಳಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ನೆಲದೊಳಗೆ ಈ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಬಂದಾಗ, ನೆಲ ಜಲ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಾವು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಪೂರಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಜಿ ಸೈನಿಕರ ಬೆಂಬಲ ಇದಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಉಗ್ರ ಹೋರಾಟಗಳು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಜಿ ಸೈನಿಕರು ಸೇರಿ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ. ಹತ್ತತ್ರ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಒಂದು 5 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದು ಬೇಗನೆ ಈ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಇದನ್ನ ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಬಗೆಹರಿಸಲಿ.
Saying all the army veterans will protest. Let's get a voice in English as well from yet another retired army veteran over here. Sir, what's your sort of message for the government of Karnataka regarding the Kaveri issue?
Sir, regarding the Kaveri issue, Karnataka government is not dealing with fair with the Karnataka people, and moreover, whatever they are giving the water, the Tamil Nadu is misusing it. They are not using it properly. We are supposed to give them 180 TMs, whereas they are giving more than that. It is unfair for our Karnataka people. And moreover, we are all soldiers. Our Bharat Ratna Lal Bahadur Shastri says, Jai Jawan and Jai Kisan. We are the two eyes of our government or our nation. We are fighting for the nation as well as we are fighting for the state. We are fighting for the mud of the Karnataka, and we are fighting for the water of Karnataka. We are Kannadigas, and whatever we are giving the water, they are misusing it. Please stop it. Don't give the water, and please don't mobilize them. Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan.
Now chants of Jai Jawan, Jai Kisan as well from these retired army personnel going ahead shouting slogans as well. But this is the ground scenario as of now. Even as protests are breaking out across Karnataka, people taking out their blood, stating that Kaveri is ours as well. And this clearly goes ahead and shows that this is a burning issue at least. And how will the government go ahead and combat this legal tussle as well? And how will they go ahead and manage the dissidents, not only within the opposition parties? Their own party MLA, Narendra Swamy, has stated that it is wrong on the part of the government to be releasing water as well. So all said and done, it has turned out to be a huge headache, even as we are seeing that the Deputy Chief Minister is closely monitoring the situation as well. And it is expected that he might also go ahead and speak to the protesters, and he might address them today in a short while from now.
Right, of course, those are really, high voltage drama that we're witnessing in Bengaluru right now. Thank you so much for the moment, Prajwal. We keep come back to you for more as the protests continue in Bengaluru. And viewers, we are getting some political reactions also coming in from across party lines on this. Let's take a listen.
Already, my party has already extended. My party has already extended support for a peaceful ban. ನನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಿಲುವು ಶಾಂತಿಯುತವಾಗಿ
section, let them impose, but we have decided we are going to have Karnataka Bangalore Bandh tomorrow.
Is this the government's pressure tactics on the protesters?
Yes, 101% is government is doing all this nonsense.
first and foremost, you were detained early this morning. A Section 144 was imposed last night in itself, but you were detained this morning. What do you have to say in this regard? We have seen many Padayatras. We have seen Mekeda to Padayatra. We have seen Mr. Siddaramaiah going on a Padayatra in Ballari as well. All these days, police force was not being used. But today, do you think that these protests are being muzzled by the government of Karnataka?
Government of Karnataka, our chief minister told 2 days back, till people are going to agitation, we are not serious because people's are rights. He is telling. Today, what he is doing, we are going to agitation to town hall. On the way, we are taking the breakfast. Before that, police arrested our farmers. Why? More than 1,000 our farmer and Kannada Sangha Samstha presidents, more than 1,000 people are arresting. Why? This is not good. This is not good way. Government of Karnataka neglecting the peoples. Already they are releasing the water Tamil Nadu. More than 51 TMC water only saving, More than 70 TMC water we want. Bengaluru peoples and Kaveri River Authority area. So we are facing drinking water. Already 250 farmers are going to suicide. 195 taluks are going to drought area. 65% rainfall, downfall. No rain. This is the situation. Why they are releasing the water? This is purely politics. India strengthened for the help of the Stalin. This is very bad thing. So that we are thinking going to farmers, peoples are going to go agitation in road. So they are not allowed the agitation also. Why? This is not a constitution. You don't know constitution? You are telling the people constitutional ideas. Why? This is very bad thing. We are thinking against the government, serious agitation in future.
Some of these pro-Kannada organizations, mainly a person called as Narayan Gowda who leads the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike, says he supports the Bandh, but he's not getting on the street. He's not speaking against the government. Are these only pro-Kannada activists who just go ahead and act during whenever they want to and change colors according to their convenience? What do you have to say, sir? You had called for this protest way long back.
Sir, I don't know what is they are said, they are thinking, they are doing. But this is issue only Karnataka, Kaveri peoples and Bengaluru peoples. More than 1 crore 30 lakhs people are dwelling in Bengaluru. So they want to water, drinking water. Nowadays, we are facing the Karnataka, Kaveri Echkut area. I am a farmer. We are not doing the cultivation because no water. More than 15 lakhs hectare going to drought. Nowadays, drinking water also not available in Bengaluru. This is the situation. Before last week, we are discussing the so many organizations and all are accepting, all are demanding for the Bandh.
So there you have those political reactions coming in. Of course, the blame game continues, and Pravil Prasad, my colleague, continues to join us on the broadcast. Pravil, of course, this is something that has been going on for years across dispensations, whoever has been in power in Karnataka, and this is a very important issue for Kannada and for Tamil Nadu as well. It's Kaveri, it's the it's Dakshina Ganga, it's the backbone economically, if you see. But what do we really expect? Because if you were talking about how we do expect the Chief Minister or Deputy Chief Minister to come on ground and maybe meet the protesters. But at the same time, we have, Chief Minister Siddaramaiah saying that they will not disrupt the protest. They have no problem with the protest. This is only something that is a political tool. This is only politicization by the opposition parties. How do we really see this panning out? Will there be any solution? Viewers will want to understand, because this has been going on and on for years now.
Rakshita, first and foremost, we need to clearly go on and understand that a distress formula will have to be sorted out by both the governments, that is the Karnataka and Tamil Nadu government, because they will have to come to the negotiation table, and they will also have to make sure that the Kaveri Water Management Authority as well as the regulatory committee will have to be taken, into confidence here. That is the first thing. Secondly, also, when we are looking at the distress formula to be sorted out, there should also be delegations which will have to be sent by the Kaveri Water Management Management Authority on both sides, that is on Karnataka as well as on Tamil Nadu, to assess the ground scenario, and we need these same delegations to be going at both ends of the state as well. Because remember somewhere that the Karnataka is going ahead and contesting, saying that they're not having basic drinking water facilities, and in the next 3 to 4 days all the reservoirs in the state of Karnataka, mainly in the Kaveri basin, that is 4 of it will be running completely dry. Now secondly also, even if we are looking at Tamil Nadu, the Karnataka government's legal team is going ahead and contesting of the fact that the Tamil Nadu government wants water to go ahead and cultivate the Kuruvai crop, which is the second crop for the state of Tamil Nadu as well. Whereas farmers in the state of Karnataka have not even cultivated one crop, and also people in the Kaveri basin along with people in Bengaluru are facing drinking water problem. So these are the technicalities of this entire issue, and if we are looking at it, we are seeing this issue from 1924 between the upper state and the lower riparian state as well. And after Vishweswaraya went ahead, built the dam as well, we are seeing some sort of solace for the state of Karnataka at least being here stating that. But also Tamil Nadu now, are they willing to come to the negotiation table? That is not happening because the Karnataka government has invited the Stalin government twice, and both the times they have gone ahead and rejected it. And also now somewhere DK Shivkumar and the Karnataka government maintains the fact that Mekedatu reservoir, the balancing reservoir, is the only solution where they can store water and release water during dire scenarios, which the Tamil Nadu government is not agreeing for. So all said and done, either of the sides will have to compromise, because it is not only about the people in Karnataka but also about the people in Tamil Nadu, and their livelihoods are also concerned as well. So how will these governments go ahead and balance this? Will they come to the negotiation table is one of the biggest challenges for the Cauvery Water Management Authority at this point of time before framing the distress formula.
Absolutely, of course. At the end of the day, we see the farmers who actually suffer and bear the burden. Thank you so much for the moment, Prajwal, for joining us. We'll keep coming back to you for more as we track the developments from Bengaluru. Viewers, of course, this is the latest we have. You know, there has been a call for massive bandh across the state, and we can see in Bengaluru as leaders from the opposition parties march towards town hall. They were detained, and they have been, you can see those buses have been filled with the JDS leaders being detained, BJP leaders, and also Aam Aadmi Party leaders being detained as they hold protests against the government. Shifting focus now in what seems to be a mega employment push, Prime Minister Narendra Modi distributed about 51,000 appointment letters to newly inducted recruits via video conferencing. Rozgar Mela will be held at 46 locations across the country. Century Laminates gets you this report.
सरकारी सेवा के नियुक्ति पत्र मिले हैं, उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आप सभी ने कड़े परिश्रम के बाद ये सफलता हासिल की है। आपका चयन लाखों अभ्यर्थियों के बीच से किया गया है, इसलिए इस सफलता का आपके जीवन में बहुत बड़ा महत्व है। आज चारों तरफ देश में गणेश उत्सव की धूम चल रही है। इस पावन काल में आप सभी के नए जीवन का श्री गणेश हो रहा है। भगवान गणेश सिद्धि के देवता है। मेरी कामना है कि आपकी सेवाओं का संकल्प राष्ट्र के लक्ष्यों को सिद्धि तक ले जाएगा। साथियों, आज हमारा देश ऐतिहासिक उपलब्धियां और फैसलों का साक्षी बन रहा है। कुछ दिन पहले ही नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम के रूप में देश की आधी आबादी को बहुत बड़ी ताकत मिली है।
Time for a short break, but on the other side, we get you the latest on what's happening in Canada. Khalistanis provoke again. State protests outside Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Nijjar's killing. Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women's reservation bill in Ahmedabad. We get you all that and much more on the other side. Stay tuned.
Amity University is proud to present the Faculty Research Awards by Careers 360, acknowledging India's brightest minds in the field of academic research at Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, New Delhi on the 6th of October as part of Amity's commitment to further research and innovation in our country.
3, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Kannada.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Let's start with the top headlines at 12:30. Khalistanis provoke again. Staged protest outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Nijjar's killing. But no case, no action and not even a statement. Trudeau government yet to act on the Khalistani terror. Kaveri water wars intensifies as pro-Kannada organizations call for Bengaluru Bandh hit the streets in protest. Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women's reservation bill in the state. On 9-day visit to the US, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar set to address the UNGA session today. Congress won in relation to the 2024 battle. Now, while there has been a face-off in the open between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, a statement that has now come in from the Punjab leader of opposition, it's Pratap Bajwa, who says that 32 AAP MLAs are in touch with him, further stating that we will contest 13 Lok Sabha seats individually, further adding that the AAP government will not last more than 2 months after the Lok Sabha results. So even as the opposition is trying its best to ensure that the opposition bloc stays united, there is an open rebellion within the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, and it's none other than Punjab leader of opposition Pratap Bajwa, who says that 32 AAP MLAs are in touch with him.
इस तरह पंजाब कंप्लीटली करजाई हो चुके हैं, कोई रस्ता होर नहीं इन्हां नूं बाहर दा राह विखाउण दा। ते डेमोक्रेसी दे विच लोक राज दे विच इलैक्शन आउण वालियां 7-8 महीनਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ पार्लीमेंट। मेरी अपील है समूह पंजाबियों नूं, हर वर्ग नूं, भावें सिख है, भावें हिंदू है, भावें मुस्लिम है, भावें ईसाई है, भावें साडा दलित वर्ग है, भावें साडियां पछड़ियां श्रेणियां, साडियां भैणां ने। टाइम है 13 ਦੀਆਂ 13 सीटां कांग्रेस ने लड़नियां ने, साडा समर्थन दो। 13 सीटां ते जित्ती है, मैं तुहानूं यकीन दिवाना है सरकार उस तो बाद 13 सीटां जे तुसीं सानूं जिताओगे 2 महीना तो वध नहीं कटेगी, क्योंकि मिनिमम 32 बंदे मौजूदा जिहड़ी आप दी सरकार दे MLA ने मेरे नाल टच ने, 32 आदमी, 18 साडे कोल नेड़े दे काम पहुंच गया, थोड़ा जिहा लाहौर मारना चित करके सुट।
All right, so there you heard Punjab LOP, who's in an all-out attack on the Aam Aadmi Party, says that 32 MLAs in the state of Punjab are in touch with the Congress Party, so further hinting that there could be more defections from the Aam Aadmi Party in the state of Punjab. Remember, this comes just ahead of the 2024 polls, and it's yet another escalation when it comes to the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress. It's LOP of Punjab, Pratap Singh Bajwa, who says 32 MLAs are in touch with him, further hinting that there could be defections in the coming days and months from the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, he even says that the Congress will be contesting 13 Lok Sabha seats individually on all the seats. So it's open rebellion, not just being seen in the national capital, but in Punjab as well, in which where the face-off continues between the two parties. In fact, once again, listening to that statement that's coming from the Punjab LOP, Pratap Bajwa, who says 32 AAP MLAs are in touch with him, and they would be breaking ranks with the party very soon. All right, let's get a quick word from Gursimran as well, who's getting us the details. All right, we'll try and connect with Amandeep and Gursimran both, but this is a big claim that's been made by the Punjab LOP, who says 32 MLAs are in touch with him. Before we go across to Amandeep and Gursimran, once again listen in to that soundbite of the Punjab LOP.
गल इस तरह है, पंजाब कंप्लीटली करजाई हो चुके हैं, कोई रस्ता होर नहीं इन्हां नूं बाहर दा राह विखाउण दा। ते डेमोक्रेसी दे विच लोक राज दे विच इलैक्शन आउण वालियां 7-8 महीनਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ पार्लीमेंट। मेरी अपील है समूह पंजाबियों नूं, हर वर्ग नूं, भावें सिख है, भावें हिंदू है, भावें मुस्लिम है, भावें ईसाई है, भावें साडा दलित वर्ग है, भावें साडियां पछड़ियां श्रेणियां, साडियां भैणां ने। टाइम है 13 ਦੀਆਂ 13 सीटां कांग्रेस ने लड़नियां ने, साडा समर्थन दो। 13 सीटां ते जित्ती है, मैं तुहानूं यकीन दिवाना है सरकार उस तो बाद 13 सीटां जे तुसीं सानूं जिताओगे 2 महीना तो वध नहीं कटेगी, क्योंकि मिनिमम 32 बंदे मौजूदा जिहड़ी आप दी सरकार दे MLA ने मेरे नाल टच ने, 32 आदमी, 18 साडे कोल नेड़े दे काम पहुंच गया, थोड़ा जिहा लाहौर मारना चित करके सुट।
Let's go across to Gursimran, who's tracking those details. Gursimran, give us more details and put this into context for us. Pratap Singh Bajwa on record says that 32 MLAs are in touch with the Congress party in Punjab. If that happens, that's going to be a big setback for the Aam Aadmi party just ahead of the Lok Sabha votes.
See, that is going to be a major setback, but when it comes to the statement that has been made by Pratap Singh Bajwa, this is a big claim that 32 out of over 90 MLAs are in touch with the Congress party, and he even went on to say that we have the 18 MLAs, 32 are in touch with us and some more push and it will be done. That means they are speaking of dislodging the government of the Aam Aadmi party, and that is what also the Bhagwant Mann has tweeted a while back. He has said that Pratap Singh Bajwa is making claim that they will be ousting the sitting government in Punjab. He should speak to the Congress High Command if he feels so. So now the war of words between the Congress party and the Aam Aadmi party in Punjab has gone to a next level, that Pratap Singh Bajwa is not saying that they will be contesting alone in Punjab, but to an extent that many of the sitting MLAs of the Aam Aadmi party are in touch with the Congress party, and if Congress wins all 13 seats in Punjab, the Aam Aadmi party government post the parliamentary elections that are slated to be held next year won't long even 2 months after that. So it means that the Congress party, as per the claims of Pratap Singh Bajwa, is in touch with the Aam Aadmi party MLAs, and the greater alliance that they were looking for of the India Bloc alliance, that is something which in Punjab remains far from the reality, as both parties are up in arms against each other. Samiksha.
Right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. Let's cut across to Prajwal, who's been reporting live from Bengaluru. Staging a protest over the Kaveri matter.
And protesting right there on the screens as well. So you can clearly see that he's trying to go ahead and then trying to ask them to maintain calm and peace as well. But seems like, you know, these protests are going on and on, even as a huge ruckus is being witnessed right there on our screens as more and more people continue to protest here, as hundreds of pro-Kannada activists are coming out in a huge number to protest against the government of Karnataka. Because remember that this is Vatal Nagaraj. He's the one who's gone ahead and called out for the Karnataka Bandh as well, and he's planning to hold a massive Bandh on the 29th of September. But today also he's taking part in the Bengaluru Bandh as well, which has been called out by Kuruburu Shantakumar too. So now we're right outside the Raj Bhavan at the Timaya Circle near Hotel Capital, just 200 meters away from the Raj Bhavan. We're seeing that Vatal Nagaraj, along with many of hundreds of pro-Kannada activists, is now being bundled into these buses as well, where where he, in fact, he's trying to address the media, trying to address the people, not to make sure that these protests are not violent. Meanwhile, you can go ahead and see that a few of them have already been bundled into the buses as well, and these protesters are being taken away. Let's try to speak. He will speak in Kannada. I will translate as well. Yen sarkarakke yenanta manvi madkontira, sarkarakke nimdu message enide?
ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಎಚ್ಚೆತ್ತುಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಕಾವೇರಿ ಪ್ರಾಧಿಕಾರ ಏನು ಮನವಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅದು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡ ಪರ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆ ನೀಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಏನು 28 ಸಂಸದರು ಮೇಲ್ಮನವಿ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾವೇರಿ ನೀಡಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ರಕ್ತ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ರಕ್ತನ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಕಾವೇರಿ
these people are saying they're ready to give blood, but they're not ready to move out. And meanwhile, the female karyakartas, the female karyakartas, cadres of the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike and the pro-Kannada organizations are being, are being taken away there as well. So it's a massive ruckus as pro-Kannada organizations try to get out the house of the governor of Karnataka, Tawarchand Gehlot as well. And they have completely blocked off the road. They've completely blocked off the road. And the pro-Kannada activist who was speaking to me earlier said that no matter what, we will not be leaving. We will not be leaving from the streets of Bengaluru. We'll continue to hit the streets of Bengaluru as well. So these protests are only intensifying at this point of time. More and more number of people coming in. So this is a huge protest out there in different parts of Bengaluru, not only at Freedom Park, but the central business district right in front of the governor's house, 100 meters away from the Raj Bhavan. Even as the police are going to try and control it, right here you can see that more and more people being bundled off, because now we are seeing that the KRV faction of Praveen Shetty is also coming in now, and he's also being bundled off right there on our screens as well. So this clearly shows the fact that all these protesters are being bundled away. Now we are seeing Vatal Nagaraj being taken in now. We are seeing Vatal Nagaraj and a few other protesters are being taken away as well. So this clearly goes ahead and shows that all is not well as well. And moreover now the pro-Kannada organizations joining in full support is only going ahead and providing strength to the farmers as well, because initially there were differences being seen, but now seems like they put their differences aside. All of them joining hands together, all the political parties, the BJP, the JDS, Aam Aadmi Party, now more and more pro-Kannada organizations coming out in huge number as well. And Vatal Nagaraj has been protesting over the Kaveri issue for over 6 to 6.5 decades as well. So him going ahead and doing this protest speaks monument and speaks volumes of it. Now we are seeing that the DCP himself is here. He's also personally going ahead and monitoring the entire scenario, looking out there at the security aspects and the security arrangement of it. He's trying to speak and reason it out with the pro-Kannada activists, but seems like, they are in no mood to listen. So it's a massive protest out there. Vatal Nagaraj still out there fighting it strong. He's pretty old. He's over 80 years, but look at him. He still stands there and he's still saying, I will not budge. I will go ahead with a peaceful protest, but I will have to make sure that the voice of the people of Karnataka.
ಅವರವರೆಗೂ ಇನ್ಫ್ಲೋ ಬಂದಿದೆ, ಇವತ್ತು ಕೂಡ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಎವ್ರಿ ದಿನ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. 10,000ವರೆಗೂ ಕೆಲವು ಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ದಾಖಲೆಯಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀರು ಇಷ್ಟು ಬಿಡಕ್ಕೆ ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಅದ್ರ ಮುಂದೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಮಂಡನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನು ತೀರ್ಮಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನೋಡೋಣ. ಆದರೆ ಒಟ್ಟಾರೆ
Kumar going ahead and stating that I urge the people of Karnataka to protest peacefully and not to take law into their own hands. Kumar saying that there will be a legal representation. Which will be sent from the government of Karnataka.
ಎಂಟರಿಂದ 10,000 ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ.
Okay, let's continue. Now this is a huge drama being witnessed right there as more and more pro-Kannada activists are joining Vatal Nagaraj. They see Praveen Shetty of the KRV faction.
And protesting along with Vatal Nagaraj, joining hands, and this is what the Kannada Vakkuta is known for, a federation of all the pro-Kannada organizations coming together here as well. So Vatal Nagaraj along with Praveen Shetty being bundled off into the buses as there's a huge ruckus just right outside the Raj Bhavan as well. So Vatal Nagaraj instructing all his cadres to move away, and it's a huge traffic jam on the other side that is being witnessed on the screens. But at the same point of time, look at the sort of security that there is to make sure that there will be no sort of untoward incident as well, where Vatal Nagaraj is trying to go ahead and speak to the media, trying to go on and address the issue. Let's go ahead and try to get in Vatal Nagaraj's voice as well.
ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ನೀರು ಬಿಡಕೂಡದು. ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ನಿಮಿಷ ರೀ. ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ 11 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ನೀರು ಬಿಡಬಾರದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಒತ್ತಾಯ ಮಾಡಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ ಕನ್ನಡ ಒಕ್ಕೂಟ ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ 11 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಬಿಡಕೂಡ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕದ್ದು ಇದು ಆಗಲೇ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ನೀರನ್ನ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರು ತಮಿಳ್ನಾಡು ಏಜೆಂಟ್ರಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳಿಲ್ಲ. ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಬಿಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನೀವೇನಾದ್ರೂ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಥಾರಿಟಿ ಅದು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು ಪರ ಇದೆ.
This is a massive decision, a massive call by Vatal Nagaraj out here. Vatal Nagaraj says that they will lay siege to the Chief Minister's house. They will lay siege to the Chief Minister's house tomorrow at 11 o'clock. All the pro-Kannada organizations will come together, lay siege to the house of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah out here in Bengaluru. Is what Vatal Nagaraj is claiming here. So this is only going to get bigger. This chaos is only going to get bigger. And he says that the Kaveri Water Management Authority is more of acting like an agent of Tamil Nadu government as well. So therefore, this is massive as well. So this clearly goes ahead and shows what exactly is happening at this point of time. Let's go across and get in this voice from Praveen Shetty as well, who is speaking. ಶೆಟ್ರೆ, ಈಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ನೀರು ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಪ್ರತಿಭಟನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ, ರಾತ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೀರು ಬಿಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶೆಟ್ರೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ನಾಳೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ದೌರ್ಜನ್ಯವನ್ನ ಖಂಡಿಸಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ 144 ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಗುಂಡಾಗಿರಿಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೂ ಸಹ ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಹಕ್ಕು ಹೋರಾಟ ಮಾಡುವಂತದ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ 29ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಬಂಧನ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
ಶೆಟ್ರೆ, ಉಚ್ಚ ನ್ಯಾಯಾಲಯ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಆರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ವೈಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸುಪ್ರೀಂ ಕೋರ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ಡರ್ ವೈಲೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದೆ.
ಯಾಕೆ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪಕ್ಷಗಳಿಗಿಲ್ವಾ? ಅವರ ಚುನಾವಣೆ ಬಂದವ ರ್ಯಾಲಿ ಮಾಡೋಕೆ, ಅವರು ಮೇಕೆದಾಟು ಜೊತೆಗೆ ರ್ಯಾಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾನೂನು, ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾನೂನಾ?
ಈಗ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ 144 ಹಾಕಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಏನು ನಿಮ್ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ನ ಸೈಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ?
ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಗುಂಡಗಳನ್ನ 50,000 ಪೊಲೀಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಹಾಕಿ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರನ ಹತ್ತಿಕ್ಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾಳೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಮುತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ.
ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ 29 ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮ್?
ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಇದೇ ರೀತಿ ದೌರ್ಜನ್ಯ ನಡೆದ್ರೆ ಇಡೀ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಒಂದಾಗಿ ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ 29ನೇ ತಾರೀಕು ಇಡೀ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಬಂದ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
That was Praveen Shetty, who is the president of the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike, who just spoke to Republic, stating that they will only go ahead and intensify the protests as the time will come, and they're saying that the protests will intensify on the 29th of September in full steed as well. So the pro-Kannada activists are being taken away. Vatal Nagaraj just spoke to us a few moments ago. Praveen Shetty of the Karnataka Rakshana Vedike being taken away. Hundreds of them coming out, uniting the Kannada Vakkuta, the Federation of the pro-Kannada organizations, uniting together in huge numbers, protesting against the government of Karnataka, and they have warned the Chief Minister as well as the Deputy Chief Minister. They say to the Chief Minister of Karnataka that they will lay siege to his house no matter what, and they are saying that the Cauvery Water Management Authority should stop behaving like an agent of Tamil Nadu as well. So these are the sort of ruckus that you're going ahead and witnessing on our screens as well. But things are only getting ugly as more and more protesters spill onto the streets now, and with these pro-farmer organizations as well now, the pro-Kannada organizations coming out in huge number, going ahead and giving the sort of support that was needed, is only happening in Bengaluru, even as they try to unsuccessfully go ahead and storm into the house of the governor of Karnataka.
Amity University is proud to present the Faculty Research Awards by Careers 360. Acknowledging India's brightest minds in the field of academic research at Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, New Delhi on the 6th of October as part of Amity's commitment to further research and innovation in our country.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now.
Here's a look at news in brief. The hearing in Tahawur Rana case regarding 26/11 attack has now been adjourned for tomorrow. Note, a supplementary charge sheet has been filed in the court by the Mumbai Crime Branch. The State Investigation Agency carried out raids in Jammu. Raids were held at the residence of surrendered terrorists in Sunjwan area of Jammu. External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar held a meet with the UAE Minister of Foreign Affairs in New York. Dr. S. Jaishankar discussed India's G20 presidency's contribution for UN's Sustainable Development Agenda. With that, we head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest on the Khalistani provocation in Canada, as Khalistanis now stage protest outside Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada.
A very good afternoon. We are live in Breaking Republic TV. We are getting you all the latest what's happening in Bengaluru as there is a massive face-off over Kaveri water, and of course what's happening in Canada. We'll get you all that and much more. But first, the headlines. Khalistanis provoke again stage protests outside Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Nijjar's killing. But no case, no action, not even a statement. Trudeau government yet to act on Khalistani terror. Kaveri water wars intensify. Pro-Kannada organizations call for Bengaluru Bandh hit the streets in protest. Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women's reservation bill in Ahmedabad. On a 9-day visit to United States, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar set to address the UN General Assembly today. With 2 gold, 3 silver and 6 bronze medals, India shines at Asian Games in China's Hangzhou. All right, getting in some breaking news. Donald Blome, who is the United States ambassador to Pakistan, was on a quote-unquote private visit to Gilgit-Baltistan in Pak-occupied Kashmir in the 3rd week of September. Now, sources say envoy Blome also met some nationalist and prominent politicians and human rights activists of the area, the so-called human rights activists, and his visit was made only possible after security clearance by the ISI. And Provincial Coordinator Abdul Basit was with the Ambassador Blome during his visit for the first few days. And responding to this visit, United States envoy to India, Eric Garcetti, has now said that the friction between India and United States must be avoided on this. But how can we ignore this? That is the big question. A major controversy is only snowballing over US envoy's visit to Gilgit-Baltistan. And of course, what sort of a message does this send out? This is what we are, of course, raising. What kind of optics are these? US envoy to Pakistan visiting Pakistan-occupied Gilgit-Baltistan region. Remember, this is a region which has been plagued with massive protests against the Pakistani government already. In fact, let's take a listen to the reactions coming on this.
It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before, and we've had obviously part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know that has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States. It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before, and we've had obviously part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know that has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States.
For more on this, I'm being joined by my colleague Gursimran and also Kasper Klasra from Pakistan. Kasper, to you first, of course, this is a significant development coming in, and this is something which will not really go down well with India. Of course, we earlier had the likes of Ilhan Omar, who's a US congresswoman, and this is the US envoy who is visiting Gilgit-Baltistan, and it has been a tension-ridden place already. And this is something that is in occupied territory. How do you, what is the real purpose behind this? On what grounds has he visited Gilgit-Baltistan, first of all? We seem to have lost the connection, but my colleague Gursimran continues to be with us. Gursimran, of course, we've seen these sort of optics time and again. Earlier, we had Ilhan Omar visiting Pakistan-occupied Kashmir, and now we have a US envoy now visiting Gilgit-Baltistan. This is, of course, really a provocation of sorts. At the same time, we have the US envoy to India, Garcetti, is saying that this should not really stay relationship, but how does it really work?
See, the visit of Donald Bloom, the ambassador of the United States to the Pakistan, was on a 7-day-long visit. That is what we are being told. And it started on 18th of September and lasted for 7 days. That is, yesterday was the last day of his visit. And the US, what it seems, probably didn't want this to go into the public domain because the photos that have come into fore, they have come from the officials of the UNDP, as Abdul Basit, who happens to be program coordinator of the UN Development Program in the Gilgit-Baltistan. He was accompanying Donald Bloom during his visit, and not only the Hanza Valley but also the Pissu Glacier he has visited, and also many places along with visiting various delegations in the Pakistan occupied Jammu and Kashmir. And what we are getting to know that most of these delegations were the state sponsored delegations. So to divert what is happening from the reality, it is the handful of people chosen by the Pakistani agencies, those who met Donald Bloom, and the visit itself is raises a big question mark on the intention of the US ambassadors. Though the US has said that it won't have any impact, but the reality remains that this private affairs that the US probably wanted to keep it secret has come into fore, and now they are trying to hide and divert from the issue. But the reality remains that it is the deep state of Pakistan, as well as some mischief by those visiting the Pakistan occupied Jammu and Kashmir, because it was a long visit, a 7-day long visit, in which he has also visited some of the UNDP projects that are underway in the Gilgit-Baltistan, and also met several delegations. That all those meetings were closed door meetings. So what has happened in this meeting is something that the US also needs to answer.
Absolutely, of course. So this was something that was kept under wraps, as Gursimran was telling us. Kaswar, if you are back with us, I would like to go across to you. This, of course, is something that is really, fishy here. There's something that is not being conveyed here. It is called a quote-unquote a private visit. But what really was this? What are you picking up from, Gilgit-Baltistan or from the embassy there? What was really the intention?
Well, Rakshita, let me tell you that a spokesperson of U.S. Embassy in Pakistan has confirmed that visit happened. So it is no more a secret now. And according to the spokesperson, the U.S. ambassador to Pakistan, Mr. Donald Bloom, was actually on a recreational visit to Gilgit-Baltistan. And according to my sources, this visit was not possible without the clearance of ISI as well. So ISI and the military intelligence had actually given the clearance, and then the visit had happened. And according to the US Embassy in Pakistan's official, it was a 7-day long visit, and that was purely personal, and they did not disclose anything about the visit as well. But what I am picking from his sources is the US ambassador, during his important visit to the Gilgit-Baltistan, he met with the politician, he met with the academics, and we all know that, as you have rightly pointed out, that this region has actually seen some type of uprising, and there was huge protest against the Pakistani government in earlier this month as well. But the US ambassador and the US official did not close anything about this, the highly important visit as well. Actually, what I am getting from my sources within Pakistani government, that is, they were not actually aware about the visit as well. But definitely, ISI was very much aware about the visit, and the officials of ISI have been keeping an eye on the US ambassador visit as well. Human rights activists, the academics, and the people from the politics in Gilgit-Baltistan have met US ambassador to Pakistan, but we don't know what actually happened over there and what was the reason behind this visit as well. So far, what we know is the spokespersons of US Embassy in Pakistan have at least confirmed that visit had happened, because in local media have been running the news according to their sources, citing their sources. But one thing is clear, that I spoke to the US Embassy spokesperson this morning, and he confirmed that visit happened, but he did not disclose the further detail about the visit as well. And what I am getting from the sources is the US ambassador to Pakistan had held meetings with the academic staff of Prakram International University, and also he visited the iconic Attahabad Lake in Honza as well. But so far, we don't know what happened actually there and what made U.S. ambassador to visit Gilgit-Baltistan region as well. And let me tell you, earlier this month, same ambassador had visited Kaveri as well, and eyebrows was actually raised in some quarters of the Pakistani government. What made his visit? What made a U.S. ambassador to Pakistan to visit Kaveri as well? So it was an highly important visit of U.S. ambassador to Gilgit-Baltistan. But as of now, we don't know the moves behind visiting Gilgit-Baltistan, because this is certainly not a place for any the Western ambassador to go on a recreational visit as well, because we know what happened earlier this month in the same region. There were uprisings. So whenever such type of uprising or protest happen, even the governments of the such countries, including the US and the British, they warned their citizens not to visit such kind of places which have seen uprising, which have seen actually the protests as well. In this situation, the visit of the U.S. ambassador to Pakistan to Gilgit-Baltistan is really important, and we are keeping an eye on it. But as of now, we don't know what happened, what made the U.S. ambassador to Pakistan to visit this area.
Absolutely, of course. Even the opposition leader of Gilgit-Baltistan is saying that there have been some mysterious activities that have been happening on this tour. Well, we'll of course keep coming back to you for more updates. But thank you so much for the moment, Kaswar and Gursimran, for joining us with more details and inputs on this development. Controversy, of course, now erupting over U.S. envoy's visit to Pak-occupied Gilgit-Baltistan. And now on to some more provocations, this time from Canada. Dozens of Khalistani supporters outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver held a protest against the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar amid Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's allegations that the Indian government was behind his killing. The protesters waved Khalistani flags, played music and shouted slogans. Protesters called Nijjar's killing an assassination, calling for a public inquiry into the case. And protest was one of the several planned by Khalistani supporters in cities across Canada, including Vancouver and Toronto. So, of course, you can see those visuals there in the center window. You can see protests over Nijjar. These protests broke out in Vancouver, in Toronto, and of course, Khalistanis. Of course, they had they had announced these protests a few days back, and of course, Trudeau government remains a mute spectator. It of course points fingers towards New Delhi without having any evidence. But of course, it fails to act over these pro-Khalistani protests. Let's take a listen in to the reaction coming in. Reacting to the India-Canada standoff, the Deputy Commander of Canadian Army, Major General Peter Scott, has said that Trudeau's allegations will have no impact on Indo-Pacific Conference. Also, he said that the two armies will continue to build harmonious relationship. Take a listen in.
Prime Minister Trudeau's statement, the government's stance, and the government's request for India to participate in and cooperate in the investigation. But really that has no impact on us here at the Indo-Pacific Conference. We're really here to build relationships army to army, and we'll let our governments deal with that issue themselves.
Meanwhile, the United States has now raised its concerns over the allegations raised by Canadian Prime Minister. The U.S. State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller says that the U.S. is deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau and is in close contact with the country. Listen in.
We are deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau. We remain in close contact with our Canadian partners, as the Secretary said on Friday. We believe it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and that the perpetrators be brought to justice. And we have publicly and privately urge the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation. What I will say is we are deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau. We remain in close contact with our Canadian partners, as the Secretary said on Friday. We believe it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and that the perpetrators be brought to justice, and we have publicly and privately urge the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation. What I will say is we are deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau. We remain in close contact with our Canadian partners, as the Secretary said on Friday. We believe it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and that the perpetrators be brought to justice, and we have publicly and privately urge the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation. What I will say is we are deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau. We remain in close contact with our Canadian partners, as the Secretary said on Friday. We believe it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and that the perpetrators be brought to justice, and we have publicly and privately urged the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation.
So it's a great day here today, and it shows just how close the United States and India have become to co-host all the heads of armies from around the Indo-Pacific region. It's not just the closeness of two nations, it's the integration of all nations, both of us speaking for a free, prosperous Indo-Pacific. It's our values that guide this, and I'm so excited to see and to demonstrate the strength not only of a bilateral relationship, but what happens when India and the United States are together.
About the visas also,
Sure.
What do you have to say on that?
Yes.
What is the development? Because that was a deliverable between the two leaders.
Well, not only did President Biden ask me to work on the visas, but it was a priority of mine, I said in the first week that I was here. So a record number of student visas were processed this summer. Now India again will probably be the number one source of students from across the world. 25% we anticipate of foreign students in the United States will come just from India. And then second, we also are very close to our 1 millionth visa application in India being adjudicated, which will be a brand new record as well. We're not doing this with more people, we're just working harder, working smarter, and making sure more Indians can come to America.
How do you look at the relation of India, Canada? What do you think about the US? How does the US looks into this India-Canada relationship right now?
Look, we care about both countries and we care about their relationship. Our relationship is rock solid with both of them. And I think that all of us need to make sure that we can come together as countries that take seriously sovereignty, take seriously security, and take seriously the potential of our relationship. But as you see here demonstrated, US and India are definitely stronger together. Thank you.
In other news, speaking at the 13th Indo-Pacific Army's Chiefs Conference in New Delhi, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh says that India has always stood for a free, open, inclusive and rules-based Indo-Pacific region in pursuit of shared security and prosperity. Century Lamnitz brings you this report.
Maritime character of the Indo-Pacific became more pronounced in the modern era with the growing importance of sea lanes for ever-expanding global trade. The Indo-Pacific now accounts for a significant portion of the global trade and serves as a vital link for energy resources. Friends, however, the importance of Indo-Pacific region is not just limited to maritime trade or sea lines of communication, but it also has broader political, security and diplomatic dimensions, and quite understandably so. Friends, security considerations have elevated the Indo-Pacific strategic significance. The region also faces a complex web of security challenges, including boundary disputes, piracy, etc. The need to comprehensively deal with these security challenges has led to the full involvement of the states in the region with all their organizations, including their armies. Therefore, Indo-Pacific is no more a mere maritime construct, but a full-fledged geostrategic construct. It is a fundamental concept in political theory and practice that maintaining the security and sovereignty of the realm is the primary function of the state. And I think that the capacity of the state to defend its borders and the national interests legally depends upon the professional capabilities of the national armies. I believe that competent and professional armies working under the civilian control and the coordination between the friendly countries are extremely important for any country's security.
Time for a short break. On the other side, Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women's reservation bill in Ahmedabad. Veteran actress Wahida Rahman to be conferred with the Dada Saheb Phalke Award.
Amity University is proud to present the Faculty Research Awards by Careers 360, acknowledging India's brightest minds in the field of academic research at Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, New Delhi on the 6th of October as part of Amity's commitment to further research and innovation in our country.
3, 2, 1, we are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka. We
Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The news coming in from the national capital, where a theft of worth crores in a jewelry showroom has been reported. The theft took place late night at Umrao Jewelers, located in New Delhi's Bhogal area. Now, thieves reached the strong room in the showroom by making a hole in the wall, and police is now scanning the CCTV cameras installed in the showroom. Reports suggest that around this robbery was of course for about 25 crore rupees. The shocking incident coming in from Delhi, jewelry worth 20 to 25 crore rupees has been robbed, and my colleague Lomas is joining us on the phone line for more. Lomas, this is a big development coming in, a shocker from Delhi. This is a massive robbery that has taken place, a heist.
बिल्कुल दिल्ली में सबसे बड़ी चोरी हुई है और साफ तौर पे आप देख सकते हैं उसी ज्वेलरी शॉप के बाहर हम मौजूद हैं और हमारे विजय लगातार आपको तस्वीर दिखा रहे हैं और साफ तौर पे ये इस ज्वेलरी जो शोरूम है उसका ये कंट्रोल पैनल है। बताया ये जा रहा है कि चोर जब चोरी करने पहुंचते हैं तो पहले इस कंट्रोल पैनल के साथ वो छेड़छाड़ करते हैं, अंदर की लाइट को काटते हैं और काटने के बाद ऊपर छत के रास्ते से वो अंदर कहीं ना कहीं इस शॉप के अंदर इंटर करते हैं। और साफ तौर पर हमारे जो विजय हैं वो तस्वीर लगातार आपको दिखा रहे हैं यहाँ पर किस तरीके से अंदर एक स्ट्रॉन्ग रूम है जिसमें ये भी कहा जा रहा है कि करोड़ों के जेवरात अंदर थे और जो चोर अंदर चोरी करने के लिए पहुंचते हैं उनको ये मालूम था और मालूम होने के कारण वो यहाँ पे पहुंच करके बड़ी चोरी को अंजाम देते हैं। और साफ तौर पे जो स्ट्रॉन्ग रूम है उसकी साइड की दीवार उनके द्वारा काटी जाती है और काटने के बाद जितने भी करोड़ों के जेवरात अंदर थे वो उसको लेके कहीं ना कहीं वो भागने में कामयाब हो जाते हैं। आप देख सकते हैं अंदर पुलिस वाले मौजूद हैं, जो फॉरेंसिक की टीम वो भी अंदर मौजूद है और साफ तौर पर उनके द्वारा जाँचने का काम किया जा रहा है। और साफ तौर पर जो शॉप के ओनर्स हैं और जो तमाम कर्मी हैं उनसे पूछताछ की जा रही है और साफ तौर पे ये जानने की कोशिश की जा रही है कि ये शॉप कितने दिन बंद थी और साफ तौर पे उनसे ये भी पूछा जा रहा है कि क्या यहाँ पे सिक्योरिटी गार्ड था और जो सीसीटीवी फुटेज थे उसमें क्या कोई फुटेज यहाँ पे हो पाया है, लोड हो पाया, तो कहीं ना कहीं उसको भी देखने का काम उनके द्वारा किया जा रहा है। और साफ तौर पर आप देख सकते हैं लगातार ही इस मामले को लेकर के दिल्ली पुलिस जाँच करती हुई नजर आ रही है। बाहर की अगर तस्वीर यहाँ पे दिखाए तो यहाँ पे काफ़ी भीड़ जमा है और साफ तौर पर जिस तरीके से इस एरिया में चोरों ने इतने बड़े वारदात को अंजाम दिया है तो कहीं ना कहीं जो आसपास के दुकानदार हैं वो भी डरे हुए हैं कि इतनी बड़ी चोरी हो गई है, उसको लेकर के कहीं ना कहीं वो काफ़ी डरे हुए हैं। साफ तौर पे जो बगल पड़ोसी दुकान वाले हैं उनसे भी हमने बात की है और उनसे भी हम जानने की कोशिश की है तो उन्होंने कहा कि ये जो शॉप थी वो बंद थी और बंद होने के कारण कहीं ना कहीं चोरों को ये जानकारी मालूम थी कि ये शॉप बंद है और बंद होने के कारण उन्होंने इतनी बड़ी चोरी को अंजाम उनके द्वारा दिया गया।
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Lomas, for joining us with those details. Right. Really, of course, a shocker coming in. A big, sort of a money heist that has happened. A theft at a jewelry showroom. And this, of course, clearly looks like a fully planned conspiracy there. Time for a short break. On the other side, Khalistanis provoke against stage protests outside Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Nijjar's killing.
Amity University is proud to present the Faculty Research Awards by Careers 360, acknowledging India's brightest minds in the field of academic research at Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, New Delhi on the 6th of October as part of Amity's commitment to further research and innovation in our country.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Here's a look at the top headlines at 1:30. Khalistanis provoke again, staged protest outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Niger's killing. But no case, no action, not even a statement. Trudeau government yet to act on the Khalistani terrorism. Kaveri water wars intensifies. Pro-Kannada organizations call for Bengaluru Bandh hit the streets in protest. Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women reservation bill. On a 9-day visit to the US, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar set to address the UNGA session today. And we start first off with the news that's coming in from the state of Karnataka, in fact from Bengaluru, where the Farmers Union as well as the pro-Kannada outfits have been staging a protest over the Cauvery water issue. In fact, they've taken to streets. It's a 24-hour bandh that they have called. Several of the JDS and the BJP workers who are also part of this protest have been taken in fact, they've been detained as Section 144 has been clamped in the city. Next, the pro-Kannada outfits plan to lay siege to the Chief Minister's residence. The KPCC General Secretary has even written to the top leaders in the state. Let's go across to Prajwal. Before we go across to Prajwal, who's been reporting live from the protest locations, listen in to the reaction that's coming from Devegowda on these protests being staged by the Farmers Union and the pro-Kannada outfits.
Already, my party has already extended. My party has already extended support for a peaceful bandh. ನನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಇದೆ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಿಲುವು ಶಾಂತಿಯುತವಾಗಿ
whatever the section let them impose, but we have decided we are going to have Karnataka Bengaluru Bandh tomorrow.
Is this the government's pressure tactics on the
Yes, 101% is government is doing all this nonsense.
Let's go across to Prajwal, who's been on the ground since morning. Prajwal, we understand that the protesters plan to lay siege to the Chief Minister's residence tomorrow. How exactly is going to be the course of action? And tell us more about the problems being faced by the people in Bengaluru as a result of the protest being observed across the city.
ಮುಖಂಡರ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕರೀತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
Now, going ahead and looking at this entire band now, finally we are getting in these visuals, we are getting in these visuals from the Freedom Park as well, where I'm surrounded by an entire security cordon. Right there on our screens, we are seeing a delegation which is now being led by the government of Karnataka, being led mainly by Ramlinga Reddy, who is the transport minister, who is now coming to speak to members of all the parties. We are seeing the BJP, the JDS, and also the Aam Aadmi Party, and he is also being flanked by farmer leader Kurburu Shantakumar, who spoke to us early this morning, where Ramlinga Reddy is going ahead and assuring the people of Karnataka, mainly the pro-Kannada organizations and the farmer organizations as well, saying that we will ensure that you also get justice as well. Even as a pro-Kannada activist is clashing along with Ramlinga Reddy there, stating that immediately stop the release of water, immediately stop the release of water as well. So Ramlinga Reddy is the government's representative to go ahead and speak to the farmers as well as the pro-Kannada organizations, as well as a few pro-Kannada activists also unsuccessfully tried to get out the house of the governor of Karnataka, Tawarchand Gehlot as well. And even as we are speaking, this entire area is being cordoned off by the CRPF as well. And we also saw the Rapid Action Force personnel too swinging into action at this point of time. So Ramlinga Reddy asking all the protesters to have patience, and he's requesting them to withdraw the band. But at this point of time, the protesters are saying that only when you stop the release of water to Tamil Nadu will we go ahead and stop this particular band and we'll withdraw it. But at this point of time, it looks like it is highly impossible that they will even take away this particular band or call for this particular band as well. And meanwhile, we are also seeing a high-level meeting which is happening in New Delhi by the Cauvery Water Regulation Committee as well. And a few points over here which is absolutely important at this point of time, Samiksha, where first and foremost in this particular meeting which is still underway, the government of Karnataka has stated that they have declared drought for 161 taluks in Karnataka too, and they are saying that in the reservoirs at this point of time, this number is very important, that there is only 42.41 TMC of water which is available in the reservoirs, and at the same point of time they are stating that Karnataka is not in a position to release water to Biligondlu reservoir, and the Tamil Nadu government has now gone ahead and demanded 12,500 cusecs of water. Remember that it is only 5,000 cusecs of water which the Kaveri Water Management Authority has ordered, but the Tamil Nadu government before the CWRC is demanding 12,500 cusecs of water to be released on a day-to-day basis. There is arguments and counter-arguments taking place, because remember that tomorrow, that is the 27th of September, will be the last day when the 5,000 cusecs of water will be released according to the fourth order which was passed by the Kaveri Water Management Authority. So what is the sort of decision that will be taken, and what is the amount of water that the government of Karnataka will have to release from the 28th of September is also one of the questions. Secondly, now the pro-Kannada activists will be garroting the house of Chief Minister Siddaramaiah, which Vatal Nagaraj as well as Praveen Shetty confirmed to Republic Media Network as well. So all said and done, it's a complete chaos, and even in front of the minister, there seems like they are having a heated argument right there, and they're not willing to go ahead and listen to Ramlinga Reddy at this point of time.
Thank you for the moment. So Prajwal there, who's been reporting from the ground. In fact, pro-Kannada activists who would be laying siege to the Chief Minister's residence. This as no assurance as of yet has come in from the Karnataka government side, neither to the Farmers Union nor to the pro-Kannada outfits who've been staging a protest. Here's a look at news in brief. The hearing in the 26/11 terror attack probe case has now been adjourned for tomorrow. Note that the Mumbai Police Crime Branch has filed a supplementary charge sheet in the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack against the Harbour runner. The State Investigation Agency carried out raids in Jammu. The raids were held at the residence of surrendered terrorist in Sunjwan area of Jammu. The External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar held a meet with the UAE Minister of Foreign Affairs. In New York, Dr. S. Jaishankar discussed India's G20 presidency's contribution for UN's Sustainable Development Agenda. Union Minister Smriti Irani along with the Saudi ambassador to India attended 93rd National Day celebrations at the Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia.
State visit to our country earlier this month, India-Saudi relations have deepened under the visionary leadership of our great nation. The Strategic Partnership Council, under the direction of Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, and His Royal Highness Crown Prince and Prime Minister, has served to advance ties between our countries across all domains of bilateral cooperation, political, security, economic, social, cultural, and people-to-people ties.
Prime Minister Modi greeted former Prime Minister Manmohan Singh on his 91st birthday. Born in 1932 in a region that is now part of Pakistan, Manmohan Singh served as India's Prime Minister from 2004 till 2014. The Supreme Court is set to hear the plea of the Muslim Side Committee against the Allahabad High Court order that permitted the SI survey at the Gyanvapi Mosque. Responding to Chandrababu Naidu's arrest in the skill development scam, Naidu's wife said that her husband has now been jailed for 70 days. In fact, her husband has been jailed for 17 days on false corruption charge. Heavy rains have wrought havoc in various parts of Vellore district in Tamil Nadu. The administration has suspended classes for 1 to 5 in Vellore and Vellore district due to heavy rains. Army Chief General Manoj Pandey at the Indo-Pacific Army Chiefs Conference said that the Indo-Pacific construct has come to occupy central space in the contemporary geostrategic campus in recent years.
Conclave has been a biennial convention since 1999, while the Indo-Pacific Army's Management Seminar and the Senior Enlisted Leaders Forum have been an annual event since 1978 and 2013 respectively. As you just heard, this edition of the three events is witnessing the largest participation, and I express my gratitude to all the participating Army Chiefs and their representatives from 30 countries who are present here today.
And here's a quick look at news in brief. In fact, news that came in from Jammu, where the State Investigation Agency conducted raids at the residence of a surrender terrorist in Sunjwan area of Jammu. Century Laminates gets you this next report.
State Investigation Agency is continuing its crackdown on terror and the terror sympathizers in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. And continuing its crackdown, they have carried out raids in the Sunjwan area of Jammu. The raids have started early today morning, and during the raids, some digital devices and the SIM cards have been recovered by the State Investigation Agency. Right now, we are outside this house of Muhammad Iqbal that was raided by the teams of State Investigation Agency. The teams of SIA, along with the officials from the Jammu and Kashmir police reached this place early today morning, and the raids are still underway. It's pertinent to mention that the raids are in connection with the revival of terrorism by supporting the terror groups. Muhammad Iqbal is said to be active earlier in the start of the terrorism, and during 2010 as well. Some of the recoveries were also made from his possession, and now the agency suspect that he is instrumental in reviving the terror activities again, and that's why he was raided. And from his possession, the security agencies have recovered a mobile phone and 2 SIM cards which they suspect him to be using to get in touch with the active terrorist. With Gaurav Sahni, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
We are heading into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest from Canada, where the Khalistani provocation continues unabated. Also, Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women reservation.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate.
Now, one of our other focus stories, of course, remains the Khalistani extremism, which has been on the rise. In Canada, note that dozens of Khalistani supporters gathered outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto as well, holding a protest against the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar amid Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau's allegations that the Indian government has been involved behind the killing of Nijjar. So those are the visuals that came in of the protest that was staged by the pro-Khalistani groups. And while the Khalistani extremism continues in Canada, a reaction that's now coming from a top military official of Canada who says that amid the diplomatic standoff between India and Canada, the relations, particularly in relation to the Indo-Pacific strategy between the two countries, would remain unaffected.
I'm fully aware of Prime Minister Trudeau's statement, the government's stance, and the government's request for India to participate in and cooperate in the investigation. But really, that has no impact on us here at the Indo-Pacific Conference. We're really here to build relationships army to army, and we'll let our governments deal with that issue themselves.
कैंपेनर बोल देंगे कुछ ना, ये जो दोहरे मापदंड है, दैट इज द रूट ऑफ द प्रॉब्लम. और देखिए बात ऐसी है कि ट्रूडो साहब कहते हैं कि रूल ऑफ लॉ पे हम चलते हैं। अरे साहब, जो देश रूल ऑफ लॉ पे चलता है वो दूसरे देशों को, टेररिस्ट को पनाह नहीं देता, ट्रेनिंग कैंप्स नहीं खोलता, वहां पे जो है ड्रग वॉर के लिए, गैंग वॉर्स के लिए अपनी खुली छूट नहीं देता। आप मुझे बताइए, 38 साल हो गए हैं कनिष्का की एयरक्राफ्ट ट्रेजेडी को, अभी तक क्या किया है कनाडा ने उनको पकड़ने के लिए? सबको छूट जाने दिया, सबको छूट जाने दिया, और जिसमें कि 329 बेकसूर नागरिक जो अलग अलग देशों के थे वो शहीद हुए थे, जिसमें 268 तो कनाडा के खुद के नागरिक थे। बात ये थी कि क्योंकि वो भारतीय मूल के थे, कोई परवाह नहीं है कनाडा को।
अली साबरी ने काफी एलिगेशंस लगा, उन्होंने कहा कि श्रीलंका पे जो जेनोसाइड के आरोप लगाए गए वो भी झूठे हैं, इसी तरह भारत पर भी जो आरोप लगाए जा रहे हैं वो भी झूठे हैं।
ये दो अलग अलग मुद्दे हैं, लेकिन मैं ओवरऑल उनसे सहमत हूं कि ये दोहरे मापदंड ये नहीं चलेंगे। दुनिया को कुछ ना कुछ करना पड़ेगा ये दोहरे मापदंड खत्म करने के लिए। अगर अमेरिका के खिलाफ कुछ एक्शन होता है तो वो तो टेररिस्ट है, लेकिन अगर वो भारतीयों को मारे वो टेररिस्ट नहीं है, वो एक्टिविस्ट है, वो खालिस्तान सपोर्टर है। ये बकवासबाजी है बिल्कुल।
Alright, so there you heard, that was Major General G.D. Bakshi questioning the silence on part of the Canadian government. Note that there has been no action that's been initiated by the Canadian government so far over the Khalistani extremism, particularly the latest, the protest that was staged by the Khalistani groups. In fact, a reaction that's also come in from the US, raising its concerns over the allegations that were earlier made by Trudeau. The US State Department spokesperson says that the US is deeply concerned by the allegations of Trudeau and that it is in close touch with both Canada and India.
What I will say is we are deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau. We remain in close contact with our Canadian partners, as the Secretary said on Friday. We believe it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and that the perpetrators be brought to justice. And we have publicly and privately urged the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation.
So it's a great day here today, and it shows just how close the United States and India have become to co-host all the heads of armies from around the Indo-Pacific region. It's not just the closeness of two nations, it's the integration of all nations. Both of us speaking for a free, prosperous Indo-Pacific. It's our values that guide this, and I'm so excited to see and to demonstrate the strength not only of a bilateral relationship, but what happens when India and the United States are together.
About the visas also, you did about it.
Sure.
What do you have to say on that?
Yes.
What is the development? Because that was a deliverable between the two leaders.
Well, not only did President Biden ask me to work on the visas, but it was a priority of mine, I said in the first week that I was here. So a record number of student visas were processed this summer. Now India again will probably be the #1 source of students from across the world. 25% we anticipate of foreign students in the United States will come just from India. And then second, we also are very close to our 1 millionth visa application in India being adjudicated, which will be a brand new record as well. We're not doing this with more people, we're just working harder, working smarter, and making sure more Indians can come to America.
Last would be, how do you look at the relation of India, Canada? What do you think about US? How does the US looks into this India-Canada relationship right now?
Look, we care about both countries and we care about their relationship. Our relationship is rock solid with both of them. And I think that all of us need to make sure that we can come together as countries that take seriously sovereignty, take seriously security, and take seriously the potential of our relationship. But as you see here demonstrated, US and India are definitely stronger together. Thank you.
Also note that there's been a statement in the past by a US diplomat who said that there was a specific Five Eyes intel that was shared by Canada, of course, which is also a part of the Five Eyes intel after which Trudeau made those allegations. So a claim that's yet to be backed with evidence by Trudeau, after which we are seeing massive outrage and Khalistani radicals also on the rise in Canada.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And we cut across to these visuals that are coming in from Amritsar, where Amit Shah has just landed, received by top leaders in Punjab. In fact, details coming in of how Punjab is likely to emphasize water-related issues with neighbouring states and its claim over Chandigarh during the 31st Northern Zonal Council meet that is scheduled to take place today. So, Home Minister Amit Shah being received upon his arrival in Amritsar for the meet that would be taking place in Amritsar today. Now, in what seems to be a mega employment push, the Prime Minister distributed about 51,000 appointment letters to newly inducted recruits via video conferencing. The Rozgar Mela will be held at 46 locations across, in fact was held and will be held in the coming times as well. Century Laminates gets you this report.
सरकारी सेवा के नियुक्ति पत्र मिले हैं, उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आप सभी ने कड़े परिश्रम के बाद ये सफलता हासिल की है। आपका चयन लाखों अभ्यर्थियों के बीच से किया गया है, इसलिए इस सफलता का आपके जीवन में बहुत बड़ा महत्व है। आज चारों तरफ देश में गणेश उत्सव की धूम चल रही है। इस पावन काल में आप सभी के नए जीवन का श्री गणेश हो रहा है। भगवान गणेश सिद्धि के देवता है। मेरी कामना है कि आपकी सेवाओं का संकल्प राष्ट्र के लक्ष्यों को सिद्धि तक ले जाएगा। साथियों, आज हमारा देश ऐतिहासिक उपलब्धियां और फैसलों का साक्षी बन रहा है। कुछ दिन पहले ही नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम के रूप में देश की आधी आबादी को बहुत बड़ी ताकत मिली है।
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as.
A very good afternoon. We are live in Breaking Republic TV. I'm Rakta Mishra with you, getting you all the latest from the Kaveri water wars down south to what's happening as far as Khalistan's fresh provocation in Canada is concerned. We'll get you all that and much more, but first let's start with all the top stories making headlines. Khalistanis provoke again, stage protest outside Indian consulate in Ottawa, Vancouver and Toronto, but Trudeau government yet to act.
The United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before. But this is an issue we very religiously know it has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States.
Amid India-Canada standoff, United States expresses concern, says in touch with both countries. Major controversy as US envoy visits Pakistan-occupied Gilgit-Baltistan. Is United States trying to provoke India? Mega showdown in Bengaluru as hundreds take to the streets against Siddaramaiah government. Shops shut, roads deserted and massive protests across Bengaluru comes to a standstill over Cauvery water wars. Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women's reservation bill in Ahmedabad. Donald Blum, United States ambassador to Pakistan, was on a quote-unquote private visit to Gilgit-Baltistan in Pak-occupied region in the third week of September. Sources say Blum also met some nationalist and prominent politicians and activists of the area. His visit was made possible only after security clearance by the ISI. Abdul Basit, the provincial coordinator, United Nations Development Programme, was with Ambassador Blum during his visit for the first few days as well. And on the other hand, responding to the visit, United States envoy to India, Eric Garcetti, has now said that friction between India and United States must be avoided. Take a listen in.
It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before. And we've had, obviously, part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know it has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States.
My colleague Kaswar Klasa joins us live from Pakistan. As Kaswar, of course, this is a development that is coming in and has raised quite a lot of eyebrows. A controversy has already erupted in India. And this is, coming across as a provocation from United States. And on the other hand, we have the US envoy to India saying that this should not be something that should cause any kind of friction, but nevertheless it will, because this is, of course, something that will raise eyebrows and will, stir a row in the country.
Well, let me tell you that the visit of the US ambassador to Pakistan to Gilgit-Baltistan region is no more a secret now, because spokesperson of US Embassy in Pakistan has confirmed that the visit had happened and it was a recreational visit, he told me. And according to him, it was a personal visit. There was nothing to worry about it. This is what he told me as well. But on the other hand, what I am picking from his sources is that he went to the iconic lake, Atabad Lake in Hunza, and met some higher authorities there in Hunza as well. That enclosed the political authorities as well.
और चुनाव के समय जहां तक कांग्रेस पार्टी का संबंध है, झूठ का पुलिंदा जनता के समक्ष रखना, उसे पूरा नहीं करना, यह उसकी आदत बन चुकी है। और आरंभ से ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी इन झूठे वादों को किस प्रकार जनता के सामने लाना है, इस विषय को लेकर आगे बढ़ती है। कल राहुल गांधी छत्तीसगढ़ में थे और छत्तीसगढ़ में उन्होंने जिस प्रकार कई झूठे वादों को सामने रखा, आज वक्त आ चुका है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी और हिंदुस्तान की जनता, छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता राहुल गांधी और कांग्रेस पार्टी को आईना दिखाने का काम करे। विगत 5 वर्षों में छत्तीसगढ़ में कांग्रेस की सरकार रही। छत्तीसगढ़ की जनता राहुल गांधी और कांग्रेस पार्टी को आईना दिखाने का काम करे। विगत 5 वर्षों में छत्तीसगढ़ में कांग्रेस की सरकार रही। बंधुओं, ये आरोप पत्र है जो मैं अपने साथ लेकर आया हूं। 104 पन्ने का है, बड़े मुश्किल से 2 भागों में स्टेपल करके लाया हूं। हमारे ऑफिस में ऐसा कोई स्टेपलर नहीं था जिससे इतने पन्ने स्टेपल हो जाए, गिर पड़ के स्टेपल हुए हैं। आप सोचिए घोटालों का पुलिंदा और यह आरोप पत्र कितना बड़ा है। छत्तीसगढ़ की हमारी यूनिट ने कटघरे में कांग्रेस छत्तीसगढ़ सरकार के खिलाफ आरोप पत्र जारी किया है। मैं संक्षेप में कुछ आरोप आपके समक्ष रखूंगा कि वास्तविक चेहरा कांग्रेस पार्टी का छत्तीसगढ़ में क्या है, बड़ा खौफनाक है। और क्यों है, मैं बताता हूं। 316 ऐसे वादे राहुल गांधी जी ने पिछले चुनाव में छत्तीसगढ़ में घोषणा पत्र के माध्यम से किए थे, जिनको राहुल गांधी और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने पूरा नहीं किया। सबसे पहले किसान, जो अन्नदाता है इस देश का, किसानों के लिए प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने एक योजना आरंभ की, 6,000 रुपए प्रति वर्ष मिलने का, किसान सम्मान निधि का। मुझे बड़े दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि लाखों किसान छत्तीसगढ़ से पंजीकृत हुए, मगर वो सत्यापित नहीं हो पाए। सत्यापित मतलब उनका वेरिफिकेशन नहीं हो पाया। राज्य सरकार ने उन्हें वेरीफाई नहीं किया, सत्यापित नहीं किया। इसलिए ये लाखों किसान आज छत्तीसगढ़ में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के किसान सम्मान निधि के 6,000 रुपए प्रति वर्ष से वंचित हैं। सोचिए, मोदी जी देना चाहते हैं और लेने वाले किसान हैं, मगर अन्नदाता तक पैसा कैसे नहीं पहुंचे, वो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया है। ये घोटालों और गबन की सरकार है। बंधुगण, छत्तीसगढ़ में आप सभी जानते हैं तेंदुपत्ता और उसका जो कारोबार होता है, तेंदुपत्ता पिकअप करना, उसको बोरों में बंद करना, और उसका कारोबार एक बहुत विशाल कारोबार है। मुझे बड़े दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि आरोप पत्र में जो हमने लिखा है उसका जवाब कांग्रेस को देना पड़ेगा। चरण पादुका और साड़ी वितरण, मतलब जूते चप्पल और साड़ी वितरण का काम हमारी सरकार जब 15 वर्षों तक छत्तीसगढ़ में थी, तब हमारी सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार करती थी। इस योजना को क्यों रोक दिया गया? और केवल इतने ही नहीं, तेंदुपत्ता वितरण के काम में, तेंदुपत्ता कलेक्शन के काम में जो दिन तय होते हैं, उन दिनों की संख्या को कम किया गया। और आपको जान के आश्चर्य होगा कि 4 वर्ष तक जो बोनस तेंदुपत्ता पिकअप करने वाली खासकर महिलाएं होती हैं, उनको नहीं दिया गया है। बोनस नहीं दिया गया है गरीबों को, तेंदुपत्ता संग्राहकों को। आप सोच के देखिए। और कारण रहा कि विगत 5 वर्षों में 2017 से लगभग 21 तक 4 लाख बोरी संग्रहण कम हुआ है। जितना कलेक्शन होता था उसमें बहुत बड़ा डाउनफॉल है, 4 लाख बोरी कम हुआ है। बंधुगण, पीएम आवास योजना गरीबों के सर के ऊपर किस प्रकार छत पहुंचे, इसके लिए प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पूरे भारतवर्ष में बेजोड़ परिश्रम करते हुए एक बहुत बड़ा काम किया है, मगर दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि लगभग 16 लाख ऐसे निवासी छत्तीसगढ़ में हैं, ऐसे परिवार छत्तीसगढ़ में हैं जिनको इस योजना से वंचित रखने का काम ठगेश सरकार ने किया है। धर्मांतरण विरोधी विधेयक, ये जो एंटी कन्वर्शन बिल छत्तीसगढ़ में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार लाई थी, उसका मुख्य उद्देश्य कोई सौहार्द बिगाड़ना नहीं था। उसका कोई उद्देश्य सौहार्द बिगाड़ने का नहीं था। उसका उद्देश्य था कि हमारे जो जनजाति बंधु हैं, जो ट्राइबल बंधु हैं, किस प्रकार से उनके संस्कृति को, किस प्रकार से उनके विचारों को हम संजो के रख सके, उसे बचा के रख सके। किंतु बड़े दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि हर कदम पर कांग्रेस की सरकार ने इस धर्मांतरण विरोधी बिल जो था उसके विरोध में खड़ी हुई और धर्मांतरण को आगे बढ़ावा देने में काम कर रही है। केवल इतना ही नहीं, नक्सलियों के साथ कदम से कदम मिला के भी चलने का काम कांग्रेस की सरकार कर रही है। आप याद करिए किस प्रकार से नक्सलिज्म को समाप्त करने का काम मोदी जी की सरकार ने इतने वर्षों में किया। इसके आंकड़े समेत आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी ने अपने प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस में और पार्लियामेंट में कहा है। किंतु दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है, आरोप पत्र में जिसकी प्रति आपको मिलेगी उसमें तथ्य है कि नक्सलियों को बढ़ावा और नक्सलियों के माध्यम से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं की हत्या का काम भी छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार ने कराया है। बंधुगण, शराबबंदी, आप याद करिए पिछली बार जब राहुल गांधी छत्तीसगढ़ गए थे तो राहुल गांधी जी और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने एक मुख्य बिंदु को पकड़ा था छत्तीसगढ़ में कि हम यहां पर 100% शराबबंदी कराएंगे। शराबबंदी नहीं हुई। शराब के नाम पर, नकली शराब के नाम पर, डोर स्टेप शराब डिलीवरी के नाम पे 2161 करोड़ का घोटाला हुआ, जैसे दिल्ली में हुआ। और तो और संजय जी, आम आदमी पार्टी वालों ने एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस किया था और वो भूपेश बघेल जी को अरेस्ट करने की बात कर रहे थे कि इनको अरेस्ट करो, ये बहुत बड़े शराब माफिया हैं। आप सोचिए, सबसे बड़ा माफिया जब कह रहा है कि वो भी डॉन है, तो ये कितने बड़े डॉन होंगे आप सोचिए जरा। जब आम आदमी पार्टी वाले बोल रहे हैं कि ये हमसे आगे निकल गए हैं शराब घोटाले में और भूपेश बघेल जी अरेस्ट होने चाहिए, तो 2161 करोड़ का शराब घोटाला। आप सभी गणमान्य पत्रकार बंधु हैं और कई वर्षों से आप इस प्रोफेशन में हैं। एक विषय आप सब मानेंगे कि विगत 15 वर्ष, ये कांग्रेस के 5 वर्ष काट दीजिए, छत्तीसगढ़ के विगत 15 वर्ष अगर पूरे हिंदुस्तान में किसी एक विषय को लेकर चर्चा होती थी, कीर्तिमान होता था, तो वो पीडीएस, पब्लिक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन स्कीम, पीडीएस स्कीम को लेकर होता था। कि धान और चावल की जो डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन होती थी वो इस प्रकार से होता था कि उसका उदाहरण पूरे हिंदुस्तान में दिया जाता था। आज मुझे बड़े दुख के साथ कहना पड़ रहा है कि इस पीडीएस स्कीम में एक धब्बा लगाने का काम, सेंध मारने का काम ठगेश सरकार ने छत्तीसगढ़ में किया है और लगभग 600 करोड़ रुपए का घोटाला पीडीएस स्कैम में किया है। ये सारे तथ्य सीएजी के रिपोर्ट में भी है और हमारे घोटाले पत्र में एक एक डिटेल्स है। समय कम होने के कारण मैं केवल मुख्य बिंदु बता रहा हूं। और इतना ही नहीं, किस प्रकार आप देखिए कोरोना का काल आया, उसमें भी इन्होंने विपत्ति में किस प्रकार से फायदा उठाया जाए, आपदा में किस प्रकार से फायदा उठाया जाए, इसका भी फायदा उठाते हुए जो चावल प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने गरीबों के लिए छत्तीसगढ़ भेजा, उसमें 5000 करोड़ रुपए का घोटाला हुआ है। 5000 करोड़ रुपए का। सरकारी नौकरी नीलाम होती है। चेयरमैन टामन सोनवाली जी हैं और टामन सोनवानी जी के बेटे समेत कई कांग्रेस नेता के रिश्तेदार आज चेयरमैन बन के बैठे हुए हैं सरकारी नौकरी। आप सोच के देखिए। केवल इतना ही नहीं, ऑनलाइन सट्टा, इसका संरक्षण करने का काम कांग्रेस की सरकार ने किया है। राहुल गांधी जी, ऑनलाइन सट्टा, ये ऑनलाइन सट्टा को संरक्षण देने के कारण लगभग 50 लाख ऐसे लोग हैं जो इसके चपेटे में आए छत्तीसगढ़ में, उनका पैसा डूबा और कुल मिलाकर के लगभग 5000 करोड़ रुपए का गबन इस ऑनलाइन सट्टे के माध्यम से हुआ। आप सबके अखबारों ने, आप सबके चैनलों ने इसे दिखाया है। छत्तीसगढ़ एक मिनरल रिच स्टेट है। स्वाभाविक रूप से वहां पर जिस प्रकार की अनियमितता मिनरल्स को लेकर हुआ है और खास करके कोयला कारोबार में हुआ है, कोयला कारोबार में 25 रुपए प्रति टन की उगाही, 1 टन पे 25 रुपए की उगाही, और इस कारण से लगभग 2000 करोड़ रुपए का घोटाला कोयले को लेकर छत्तीसगढ़ में ठगेश सरकार ने किया है। वन क्षेत्र बहुत बड़ा है छत्तीसगढ़ में। वन विभाग के 33 टेंडर में अनियमितता हुई है और इसके कारण जो हमने अखबार में पढ़ा है, सीएजी की रिपोर्ट में आई है, 4000 करोड़ रुपए का लूट हुआ है। मुझे तो बोलते हुए भी यहां हिसाब रखना पड़ रहा है, 5000, 5000, 4000, 6000, 5000, कितने कितने हजारों करोड़ लूट जा रहे हैं। और जो गुड़ और चना वितरण का घोटाला हुआ है उसके विषय में भी आप जानते हैं। सबसे बड़ी बात है, मैंने खनन के विषय में कहा, जो प्रदेशाध्यक्ष हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी के, जिनका नाम मोहन मरकाम है, खुद मोहन मरकाम ने माना है और यह आज विदित है वहां पर छत्तीसगढ़ में, बच्चा बच्चा जानता है कि डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिनरल फंड में उन्होंने घोटाला करके किस प्रकार 7 करोड़ रुपए कमाए हैं। इस विषय में छत्तीसगढ़ के हर अखबार में सुर्खियां थी। मोहन मरकाम जो अध्यक्ष हैं कांग्रेस के। शिक्षक एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण पद होता है। शिक्षकों के लिए कई विषय इन 360 वादों में राहुल गांधी ने छत्तीसगढ़ में किया था। राहुल गांधी जी, मैं आज पूछना चाहता हूं आपसे कि शिक्षकों की भर्ती और खास करके शिक्षकों के ट्रांसफर को लेकर किस प्रकार का गबन का काम छत्तीसगढ़ में चल रहा है, जिसमें लगभग 20,000 शिक्षकों से करोड़ों रुपए वसूल किए गए हैं कि आपको ट्रांसफर कराया जाएगा, आपकी भर्ती कराई जाएगी। केवल इतनी ही नहीं, निजी कंपनी के फायदों के लिए शिक्षकों से जबरन, एक किलोल पत्रिका है, उस पत्रिका के लिए आजीवन सदस्य उनको बनाया गया है। पूरे प्रदेश के शिक्षकों को किलोल पत्रिका का आजीवन सदस्य बना करके करोड़ों रुपए उनसे ऐंठा गया है। आप सोच के देखिए, यह वॉलंटरी नहीं था, कंपलसरीली था। आंगनवाड़ी एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण परियोजना होती है, एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ होता है जिसपे समाज परिलक्षित होती है। आंगनवाड़ी में कार्यरत हमारी बहनों में उनके साथ भी छलावा, 1000 रुपए भेजा गया कि इन बहनों को, केंद्र की तरफ से 1000 रुपए भेजा गया कि इन बहनों को साड़ी दिया जाए, मगर वह 1000 रुपए का गबन भी जो मोदी जी भेजते थे, उसका गबन भी छत्तीसगढ़ के ठगेश सरकार ने किया। कोरोना के समय छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार ने सेस लगाया था, आपको याद होगा। वो पैसा कहां है? वो सेस का पैसा कहां खर्च किया गया? मैं आज राहुल गांधी जी से पूछना चाहता हूं। हम तो हमेशा हिसाब देते रहते हैं, आप बताइए छत्तीसगढ़ में कोरोना का जो सेस का पैसा वो कहां गया? बारदाना, किसानों के पैसे हड़पने के लिए देर से जो बारदाना खरीदने का आदेश जारी किया गया, उससे काफी किसानों को बड़ा नुकसान हुआ। और प्रदेश में छत्तीसगढ़िया भाषा में एक कहावत वहां चल रही है, खाए बर होटा नहीं है, भूपेश कटा बोटा नहीं है। जो छत्तीसगढ़ में मुझे सुन रहे होंगे सभी जानते होंगे, खाए बर होटा नहीं है, भूपेश कटा बोटा नहीं है। माफिया और अपराधियों को खुली छूट दी गई। और आपको आज जान के आश्चर्य होगा कि दुष्कर्म के, आई एम सॉरी टू स्टेट, दुष्कर्म के 5900 से अधिक मामले नजरअंदाज कांग्रेस की सरकार ने छत्तीसगढ़ में किए। ये आम आदमी पार्टी की तरह ही लोकपाल लाएंगे, लोकपाल लाएंगे कह रहे थे ये छत्तीसगढ़ में कांग्रेस की सरकार, मगर जब उन्होंने खुद अपना रिपोर्ट देखा, कोई लोकपाल का एल भी नहीं बोलता है, लोकपाल का नाम ही नहीं ले रहे हैं। और दूसरों के ऊपर बेबुनियाद आरोप लगा करके किस प्रकार से उन्हें गिरफ्तार इत्यादि करने की कोशिश छत्तीसगढ़ में हो रही है, वो भी आप जानते हैं। एक योजना था छत्तीसगढ़ में जिसका नाम है राजीव युवा मितान क्लब योजना। राजीव मतलब राजीव गांधी, सब कुछ परिवार के नाम पे ही है। तो राजीव युवा मितान क्लब योजना, जिसमें जो ग्राम सभा होती है उसके बिना सहमति के लिए क्लब के लिए जमीन ली गई और लगभग 132 करोड़ की ऐसी जमीन युवा कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं को क्लब के सदस्य बना करके दिया गया है। आप सोचिए, 132 करोड़ रुपए का घोटाला ग्राम सभा की जमीन के ऊपर। राहुल गांधी जी को आपने सुना होगा पिछले बार चुनाव में छत्तीसगढ़ में कह रहे थे 2,500 रुपए का भुगतान दिया जाएगा अनएम्प्लॉयड यूथ को। जिन लोगों को नौकरी नहीं मिली है उनको 2,500 रुपए प्रति माह दिया जाएगा। आपको जान के आश्चर्य होगा, इस प्रकार के नियम बनाए गए कि लगभग प्रति युवा आज 1.5 लाख रुपए से उनको वंचित रखा गया है और 5 सालों में लगभग 15,000 करोड़ रुपए जो पूरे युवक समाज है, जिनको इन्होंने कहा था कि हम आपको 2,500 रुपए देंगे भुगतान के रूप में, लगभग 15,000 करोड़ रुपए के लाभ से युवाओं को वंचित रखा गया है। केवल इतना ही नहीं, आपने हाल फिलहाल में पढ़ा होगा 95 चपरासी का पद निकला था एडवर्टाइजमेंट के माध्यम से छत्तीसगढ़ में, जिसमें लगभग 2.5 लाख युवाओं ने आवेदन पत्र भेजा था। पढ़े लिखे युवाओं को शराब बांटने के काम में लगाना, नशे में झोंक देना और नौकरी से वंचित रखना, यह काम ठगेश सरकार ने छत्तीसगढ़ में किया है। आपने अभी एक बहुत ही दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण दृश्य भी टीवी में देखा होगा, सोशल मीडिया में भी काफी वायरल हुआ था। कई हमारे जो अनुसूचित जाति के युवा हैं वो नग्न अवस्था में उन्होंने प्रदर्शन किया था। क्या कारण था नग्न अवस्था में हमारे एससी युवक प्रदर्शन कर रहे थे? उसके पीछे कारण था कि लगभग 270 ऐसे फर्जी जाति प्रमाण पत्र वाले कर्मचारियों को संरक्षण दिया गया था जो एससी नहीं थे, मगर भूपेश बघेल जी और उनके मंत्रिमंडल और कांग्रेस पार्टी के निकट होने के कारण फर्जी सर्टिफिकेट पर उनको नौकरी पे संरक्षित रखा गया था, जिससे कि जो अनुसूचित जनजाति के लोग थे, जाति के लोग थे, उनको उनके अधिकारों से वंचित रखा गया था। इस कारण वह वीडियो आपको याद होगा जिसमें नग्न अवस्था में बच्चे दौड़ रहे थे। बंधुगण, बहुत बड़ी है मगर मैं यथाशीघ्र समाप्त करूंगा। चिट फंड कंपनियों के माध्यम से कितने लोगों को फंसाया गया है नकली तरीके से, यह भी आप जानते हैं। और बेशकीमती जमीन को वक्फ बोर्ड जैसे संगठनों को कौड़ियों के भाव में बांटने का काम छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार ने किया है। केवल इतना ही नहीं, राज्यसभा में आप याद करिए राजीव शुक्ला, रंजीत रंजन और केटीएस तुलसी, इन लोगों को राज्यसभा में छत्तीसगढ़ से लेकर आए। एक भी छत्तीसगढ़िया राज्यसभा की टिकट में कांग्रेस से नहीं आ पाया। आप सोच के देखिए छत्तीसगढ़ियों के प्रति किस प्रकार का भेदभाव कांग्रेस की सरकार करती है। ये कांग्रेस के जो मुख्यमंत्री है बघेल साहब, उन्होंने एक भेंट मुलाकात का कार्यक्रम छत्तीसगढ़ में आरंभ किया और इस भेंट मुलाकात के कार्यक्रम में लगभग 1.28 लाख करोड़ रुपए के झूठे वादे किए कि मैं ये बना दूंगा, वो बना दूंगा, ऐसा कर दूंगा, सब कुछ कर दूंगा। 1.28 लाख करोड़ और किया कुछ नहीं। आप सोच के देखिए। बिजली बिल हाफ करेंगे, ये कहा था राहुल गांधी ने पिछली बार कि हमारी सरकार बनेगी हम बिजली बिल हाफ करेंगे। मैं आप सबसे निवेदन करता हूं, आप सब आए भी हैं छत्तीसगढ़ से, फिर जाने वाले हैं, अगली बार जाएंगे तो आप सुनिश्चित कर लीजिएगा हाफ नहीं हुआ है, डबल हुआ है, ठीक डबल हो गया है। 200 फूड पार्क बनाएंगे, ये राहुल गांधी ने कहा था। 200 फूड पार्क, अरे एक भी फूड पार्क नहीं बनाया राहुल गांधी जी ने, एक भी फूड पार्क नहीं, 200 बनाएंगे बोला था। 94,000 करोड़ रुपए निवेश होगा। एमओयू साइन हुआ, कैसे हाथ मिला के बघेल जी साइन कर रहे थे, दोनों तरफ से ऐसे हाथ मिल रहे थे जैसे कल ही शुरू हो जाएगा परियोजना। हैंडशेक, कैमरा फ्लैश, 94,000 करोड़ रुपए एमओयू, एक पैसा भी नहीं आया है। एक पैसा का एमओयू अभी तक जमीन पर नहीं उतरा है। जनता और जनार्दन जो है ये सवाल आज छत्तीसगढ़ के सरकार से पूछ रही है। बंधुगण, इसमें दोनों बराबर हैं, आम आदमी पार्टी और छत्तीसगढ़ की सरकार भी। 600 करोड़ रुपए खर्च किए हैं व्यक्तिगत प्रचार प्रसार के लिए। 600 करोड़ रुपए व्यक्तिगत प्रचार प्रसार के लिए खर्चे किए। बंधुगण, आपको जान के आश्चर्य होगा कि लगभग 40,000 गोदें इस कारण से सुनी हुई हैं माताओं की, क्योंकि जो सरकार की शासन की स्वास्थ्य सुविधाएं हैं वो उचित नहीं। आंगनवाड़ी में लगभग 7,000 अधिक रिक्त पद अभी तक खाली पड़े हुए हैं। 22,000 स्वयं सहायक समूह SSG ग्रुप ऐसा है जिसको कि आपने कहा था कि हम कर्ज माफ करेंगे, ना तो उनके कर्जे की माफी हो रही है, ना उनको आगे बढ़ाया जा रहा है। 1 लाख बच्चियां वहां छत्तीसगढ़ में इस 5 वर्ष के कार्यकाल में गायब हुई हैं। 4 सालों में 50 बाघ, तेंदुए, हाथी और बाकी जानवरों का शिकार किया गया है। और अंत में मैं इतना ही कहूंगा कि कैग की रिपोर्ट के मुताबिक लगभग 93% सड़कें गुणवत्ता के तय मापदंड से बदतर पाई गई हैं। और आपको जान के आश्चर्य होंगी, 54.93% से घट के 6% हो गया है सड़कों और पुलों का बनाने का खर्चा। जो हमारी सरकार थी उस समय जितना खर्चा सड़कों और पुलों पर होता था, विगत 5 वर्षों में 54.93% सड़कों पे और लगभग 6% पुलों पर यह खर्चा कम हुआ है। ठीक उसी प्रकार कांग्रेस शासन में कोई एक भी नए उच्च शिक्षण संस्थान नहीं बनाए गए हैं। यह वास्तविकता है जो मैंने आपको कटघरे में कांग्रेस के विषय में बताया। एक बहुत सुंदर कविता किसी एक छत्तीसगढ़ के भाई ने लिखा है, मुझे लगता है चंद पंक्ति उसमें से आपके सामने मुझे रखना चाहिए। छत्तीसगढ़ को महतारी कह, कुछ पंजों ने इसको लूटा है। प्रभु राम के ननिहाल में बैठा, यह मारीच भी झूठा है। हीरा कोयला लोहा सब हमारी महतारी का गहना है। पंजों ने सब कुछ बेच दिया जो छत्तीसगढ़ महतारी ने पहना है। जहां शबरी ने बेर खिलाए वहां ये पंजे कमीशन खा रहे। छत्तीसगढ़ महतारी ने खजाने को ये दिल्ली दरबार में लुटा रहे। आज युवा खड़े हैं सड़कों पर, ना टोटी है ना रोटी है, ना रोजगार है। गाय मर रही भूखी प्यासी, गोठान में सिर्फ भ्रष्टाचार है। पंजों की नापाक पकड़ से बहन बेटियां भी कहां बच पाई। सड़कें बिक गई कमीशन में, अपराध की बलि चढ़ गया भाई। भत्ता खा गए, खनिज खा गए, छत्तीसगढ़ की हर चीज खा गए, फिर भी इनका पेट नहीं भरता है। छत्तीसगढ़िया मर भी जाए, पंजों को फर्क नहीं पड़ता है। उठो जागो निश्चय करो, हे वीर नारायण की संतानों, अपने भीतर गुंडा घुट के रक्त की शक्ति को पहचानो। हे गुरु घासीदास के वीर पुत्रों, हमें सुंदर लाल शर्मा का सपना सजाना है। छत्तीसगढ़ महतारी के चरणों में कमल का फूल चढ़ाना है। अब छत्तीसगढ़ को बचाना है, इसलिए भाजपा सरकार बनाना है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत आभार। कोई प्रश्न हो तो अवश्य पूछें। बिल्कुल आरोप तो वही है, क्योंकि छत्तीसगढ़ में जारी हुआ था, राजधानी दिल्ली में भी जारी हुआ, और मुझे लगता है पूरे हिंदुस्तान के विभिन्न राज्यों में भी छत्तीसगढ़ में कांग्रेस की सरकार जिस प्रकार की घोटाले कर रही है, सबको अवगत कराना ये हमारा कर्तव्य है।
All right, we're getting in some breaking news. This with regards to the ONOP. The Law Commission will give its final suggestions to the Kovind-led panel in One Nation, One Poll matter. The committee on One Nation, One Poll had asked all the stakeholders to give suggestions on the feasibility of simultaneous polls, and all the stakeholders will give suggestion to the Ramnath Kovind-led panel. So this is, remember, this is not the final report on One Nation, One Poll. After all the stakeholders submit their suggestions, thereafter there will be a series of meetings that will be held. So this is one big development coming in. Tomorrow is the day that the panel will be submitting its final suggestions, not the final report, but suggestions as far as the One Nation, One Poll is concerned. The committee had asked all the stakeholders to give suggestions on the feasibility of simultaneous polls in the country. Remember, this has been, of course, a matter of debate in the country for the past few days, ever since this One Nation, One Poll panel committee was set up. And now what we know is that tomorrow is the day when the former President Ramnath Kovind led the committee will be submitting its suggestions. And what we understand is that after these suggestions are submitted, there will be, of course, a final rounds of meeting that will begin. And this only after all stakeholders will submit their suggestions, and thereafter there will be rounds of meeting for understanding of and how to implement this. That, of course, is one major development coming in as far as the report or the suggestions from the panel is concerned. So that is the latest we have. Remember, former President Ramnath Kovind is heading this panel on One Nation, One Poll. And this, remember, is an important development coming in as far as ONOP is concerned. It had been asked to submit its suggestions, and One Nation, One Poll, remember, is something that the opposition is not in favor of. We saw even Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary skipping giving this, attending the panel meetings a miss. And this is the latest we have right now. One nation, one poll, one nation, one election. This is the concept. That is not, of course, that will be for the first time that the country will see. But of course, that from the 60s it was stopped, and we are having some. We have general elections and assembly elections different. And my colleague Madhurima Mishra is joining us on the broadcast for more. Madhurima, significant development coming in. What we understand is that we are just on our way to one nation, one poll, and only inching closer.
Well, yes, absolutely, Rakshita. This is indeed a step closer as at the beginning of the One Nation, One Poll committee that is being held by former President Ramnath Kovind had urged all the stakeholders in this particular committee to file their suggestions on the feasibility of conducting One Nation, One Poll. And that is what's going to happen. The Law Commission is going to give its final suggestions. After that, all the other stakeholders will give their suggestions. And then the final round of meetings amongst all will begin.
Right, stay with us, Madhurima. We are also being joined by Executive Head of Politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, on the phone line. Aishwarya, very significant development coming in. Final suggestions is what will be submitted tomorrow. And we are only now a step closer to ONOP, isn't it?
Well, that's right, but this is a process, as our colleague Madhurima was just explaining. This process will continue. A meeting is scheduled tomorrow. Former President of India, Shri Ramnath Kovind, Home Minister of India, Amit Shah, and all the other members of the committee will be present there. And this committee suggestion report will be submitted in front of them. This is just the first of several committee reports which will be submitted in front of the ONOP committee. We need to understand what is happening is that there is a political uproar on the issue of One Nation, One Poll. So every time a committee report submits, the opposition or certain players in the opposition try to make it as if ONOP is being implemented. It is a committee which is reviewing the One Nation, One Poll theory, and the whole agenda of this committee is to basically remove all the points which can create or ruffle feathers, and then make a unanimous decision on it. And that's why we see even there was a place given to the LOP, Lok Sabha, but he at the end of the day replied by saying that he would not want to be a part of that committee. That's a different issue. But such suggestion reports will be submitted on regular basis. We are being told that the ONOP implementation, the government is looking for a timeline around 29, but there is no confirmation on that. At this point of time, the only confirmation we have is that such suggestion reports will be continuously submitted back to this committee, which is being headed by none other but the former President of India, Ramnath Kovind, and has the Home Minister of India, that is Amit Shah, as an under.
Right. All right. Thank you so much, Aishwarya and Madhurima, for joining us with those details on that story. A big significant development coming in. All stakeholders have been asked to submit the suggestions, and what we understand is that tomorrow will be that submission of the suggestions, and therefore after that there will be a round of meetings for the One Nation, One Poll. Other big story that we're tracking, dozens of Khalistan supporters outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver held a protest against the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar amid Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's allegations that the Indian government was behind his slaying. Now, protesters waved Khalistan flags, played music and shouted slogans. Protesters called Nijjar's killing an assassination and called for a public inquiry into the case. The protest was one of the several planned by Khalistani supporters in cities across Canada. And of course, there have been a slew of reactions that have been coming in on the same. Let's take a listen in to some of those reactions, including the Deputy Commander of Canadian Army, Major General Peter Scott, who said that Trudeau's allegations will have no impact on Indo-Pacific Conference and that the two armies will continue to build harmonious relationship.
I'm fully aware of Prime Minister Trudeau's statement, the government's stance, and the government's request for India to participate in and cooperate in the investigation. But really, that has no impact on us here at the Indo-Pacific Conference. We're really here to build relationships army to army, and we'll let our governments deal with that issue themselves. I'm fully aware of Prime Minister Trudeau's statement, the government's stance, and the government's request for India to participate in and cooperate in the investigation. But really, that has no impact on us here at the Indo-Pacific Conference. We're really here to build relationships army to army, and we'll let our governments deal with that issue themselves.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
In other news now, Prime Minister Modi distributed about 51,000 appointment letters via video conferencing at the Rozgar Mela held across 46 locations across India. Speaking at the video conference, Prime Minister Modi said that the aspirations of 21st century India are very high, also bringing notice to these recent achievements of the nation. Speaking at the 13th Indo-Pacific Army's Chiefs Conference in New Delhi, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh says that India has always stood for a free, open, inclusive and rules-based Indo-Pacific region in pursuit of shared security and prosperity. Indian men's hockey team continued its winning momentum after registering a one-sided victory over Singapore in its second match of the ongoing Hangzhou Asian Games. Meanwhile, on not getting visa for the Asian Games, Wushu player Neman Wangsu says that they will continue to work harder and will participate in the upcoming games.
नहीं मिला उसके लिए तो obviously सिर्फ हम लोग नहीं पूरा ऑल इंडिया इसके लिए बहुत दुख है क्योंकि वहाँ पे अभी हम लोग खेलना था अभी हमारा गेम भी स्टार्ट हो गया तो उसको देख के हम लोग बहुत हर्ट होते मतलब दुख होता है कि हमको उस जगह में हमको खेलने नहीं मिला करके तो दुख तो बहुत है अभी फिर भी वो दुख को लेके हम लोग पीछे तो नहीं हटे हम लोग कोशिश करें आगे और इम्प्रूव करने के लिए सब सपोर्ट में है हमारे साथ आगे तक बढ़ने के लिए सो वी विल ट्राई टू गिव आवर बेस्ट.
Hearing into the 26/11 Mumbai terror attack case has begun in the special UAPA court in Mumbai. Mumbai Crime Branch filed the fourth supplementary charge sheet in 26/11 Mumbai terror attack. The crime branch has named Pakistani origin Canadian businessman Tahabur Rana in the 405-page charge sheet. Rana is accused of being an operative of ISI and Lashkar-e-Taiba. The police has taken one person into custody in Katakal in connection with the complaint of army personnel alleging he was attacked by 6 persons and PFI painted on his back. A group of 107 pilgrims from Pakistan arrived in Haridwar for the 755th annual Urs held at Pir and Kaliyar Dargah. The Pakistani pilgrims reached Roorkee railway station in Haridwar by the Lahori Express and were given a warm reception by locals. Time for a short break, viewers. But on the other side, to get you the latest from Bengaluru, shops shut, roads deserted and massive protests across the city. Bengaluru comes to a standstill over Kaveri water walls.
Amity University is proud to present the Faculty Research Awards by Careers 360. acknowledging India's brightest minds in the field of academic research at Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, New Delhi on the 6th of October as part of Amity's commitment to further research and innovation in our country.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Breaking updates coming in right now because the Cauvery water wars is intensifying in in Bengaluru, water will be released. We're getting some more details coming in where we are learning water will be released from September 28 to October 15 to Tamil Nadu as decided in the CWRC meeting. So that is a new update coming in right now. Where we are learning is that the water will be released from September 28th to October 15 to Tamil Nadu as decided in the CWRC meeting. This coming in as farmers are engaging in a big protest against Karnataka and the central government demanding the Kaveri water release from Karnataka to Tamil Nadu. Farmers are holding huge protests as we speak right now in Karnataka. The Bengaluru Bandh has been called by various organizations regarding the Kaveri water issue. And as we speak, all routes of the Bengaluru Metropolitan Transport Corporation are running as usual. But still, we are seeing multiple protests there in Bengaluru. But one big update coming in as well on the story is that the water will be released from September 28th to October 15th to Tamil Nadu as decided in the CWRC meeting. I just want to go straight across to Prajwal, who is joining us at this moment. So what we are seeing right now is the farmers in Karnataka are protesting to stop the water from being released from Karnataka dams to Tamil Nadu. And we are seeing farmers across Karnataka have been protesting for a long time now. But what does this really, the new update really mean? Because what we are seeing is that the water will be released from September 28th to October 15th to Tamil Nadu. That is final and decided, Prajwal?
Absolutely, it is decided, Shivangi, because first and foremost, the Karnataka government was supposed to release water to Tamil Nadu government from the 13th of September till the 27th of September at 5,000 cusecs per day. But at this point of time today, there was a high-level meeting which was chaired by the Cauvery Water Regulatory Committee in presence of the officials from the Cauvery Water Management Authority, the Tamil Nadu government and the Karnataka government. It has now finally been decided that 3,000 cusecs of water will be released per day, meaning to state that the Karnataka government is releasing 5,000 cusecs of water per day now. Now they will be releasing 3,000 cusecs of water per day, meaning to say that the Cauvery Water Regulation Committee has decided to go ahead and reduce the amount of water, the quantum of water released per day from 5,000 cusecs to 3,000 cusecs for the state of Karnataka. In a way, it is a victory, but also looking at the status of the reservoirs as well. We are speaking about 4 major reservoirs, the KRS reservoir, the Kabini, the Hemavati, as well as the Biligondlu reservoir as well, where the Karnataka government has stated that the cumulative water flow is only at 53.04% at this point of time, meaning to say that during this season there should have been at least around 83 to 88% as well, but now we are seeing a deficiency over 33 to 35% of water as well. So considering this particular fact, the Water Management Authority has now gone ahead and instructed the Regulation Committee to go ahead and give a decision stating that the water quantum will have to be reduced from 5,000 cusecs to 3,000 cusecs as well. But on the other hand now, Tamil Nadu government had gone ahead and demanded 12,500 cusecs of water per day, looking at the quantum that has not been released for the past 3 to 4 days as well. Due to which now finally the Tamil Nadu government has also agreed to go ahead and work on a distress formula, and this could go ahead and prove to be beneficial for both the states of Karnataka as well as Tamil Nadu, and this could provide to be the clincher as well. But at this point of time, how will the farmers, pro-Kannada activists and the people of Karnataka go ahead and receive this particular judgment which is being passed by the CWRC is yet to be known, because there is already a high-level meeting which is going on between the farmers and the pro-Kannada activists even as we are speaking.
All right, thank you, Prajwal, for getting us all the details. So what we are seeing right now are multiple protests, Bandh in Bengaluru, all this protests against the Kaveri water release to Tamil Nadu. But at the same time, the big update coming in, what Prajwal told us, is the water will be released from September 28th to October 15th to Tamil Nadu as decided in the CWRC meeting. A very short break right now, viewers. We will be back with much more. Khalistani have been provoking once again, staging protests outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Nijjar's killings. And Prime Minister Modi is in Gujarat today, will hold a mega rally to celebrate the historic Women's Reservation Bill in Ahmedabad. Stay tuned.
here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Okay, viewers, we're getting some news coming in from the Delhi MCD House. Those visuals on your screen as well, where we see a showdown in the Delhi Civic House. Now, a ruckus was reported after the Aam Aadmi Party introduced a resolution against the BJP MP Ramesh Biduri. A massive sloganeering, I repeat, massive sloganeering was reported from the Delhi Civic House, from the MCD House. Those visuals coming in. Now, this happened after the Aam Aadmi Party introduced a resolution against BJP MP Ramesh Biduri. Viewers, and remember that already there's outrage against the BJP MP Ramesh Biduri after he made derogatory remarks in the Lok Sabha against BSP's Danish Ali. And after that, we are seeing that the Aam Aadmi Party has brought a resolution against Biduri, the BJP raising slogans also against the Aam Aadmi Party.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Khalistanis provoke again stage protests outside Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Niger's killing. Meanwhile, there has been absolutely no case, no action, not even a statement, as the Trudeau government is yet to act on the rising incidents of Khalistani terror. As Kaveri water wars continue to intensify, pro-Kannada outfits, political groups and farmers' associations have taken to the streets of Bengaluru over the release of Kaveri water to Tamil Nadu. This comes after they called for a Bengaluru Bandh. In a mega employment push, Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressed the Rozgar Mela and distributed about 51,000 appointment letters to newly inducted recruits via video conferencing.
सरकारी सेवा के नियुक्ति पत्र मिले हैं, उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आप सभी ने कड़े परिश्रम के बाद ये सफलता हासिल की। आपका चयन लाखों अभ्यर्थियों के बीच से किया गया है, इसलिए इस सफलता का आपके जीवन में बहुत बड़ा महत्व है।
External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar will address a high-level session of the 78th United Nations General Assembly today. The External Affairs Minister is in New York to lead the Indian delegation at the 78th UNGA. On day 3 of the Asian Games in China's Hangzhou, India continues to shine, winning 3 golds, 3 silver and 6 bronze medals. Meanwhile, on not getting visa for the Asian Games, Wushu player Neman Wangsu says that they will continue to work harder and will participate in the upcoming contests. Coming in, this of course good news coming in on third gold medal for India in Asian Games. This is the third medal. Remember, just yesterday India clinched gold medal in cricket and also in shooting, in a teams event in shooting. And now India, after 41 long years, has clinched a gold in the equestrian event. That is the big update coming in after 41 years. India clinching gold in equestrian, and that is the latest we have. So this, as far as the medal tally is concerned, this is the third gold medal for India. Yet another gold for India, and of course a big development coming in from China's Hangzhou, gold in equestrian event after 41 years. There you have those gold winners, equestrian team that you can see, a young team there, 4 of them who have made India proud, shining in China's Hangzhou. and winning the gold medal in the equestrian event. That is the latest we have, viewers. Of course, India, there have been medals galore for India in the Asian Games, and today, of course, has been another significant day, and this, of course, is a big development, striking gold, claiming top podium spot in Asian Games in the team dressage event. That is the latest we have. That is the Indian team of Anush Agarwal, Hriday Vipul Cheda, Sudeepti Hajela and Divya Kirti Singh winning the gold medal in the dressage team event of equestrian. That is the latest we have. This is the third gold for India after 41 years in an equestrian event. That is the latest we have. And the medal tally is only ticking. And we are, of course, going for gold in China's Hangzhou. All right, in other news, our updates continue. A red corner notice has been issued by Interpol against Karanveer Singh, who is a member of Babar Khalsa International. He faces multiple charges in India, including murder, involvement in explosive acts, terror funding, terrorist conspiracy, among others. Police has taken one person into custody in Katakal in connection with a complaint of army personnel alleging he was attacked by 6 persons and PFI painted on his back. Meanwhile, speaking on the incident, Kerala's former late Chief Minister Oommen Chandy's son and Congress MLA Chandy has demanded for a stern action from the Kerala government.
Something has happened like that, the law and order should come into play. If something has happened like that, the law and order should come into play. There is no doubt. If the army is an essential part of a organization, a nation, so a government should do the necessary.
The Supreme Court is heard a plea by Anjuman Intizami Masjid Committee against Allahabad High Court order permitting ASI survey at Gyan Vapi Mosque. Reacting to the arrest of Telugu Desam Party Chief Chandrababu Naidu in the multi-crore skill development scam case, his wife Nara Bhuvaneshwari says that her husband was now jailed for 17 days on false corruption charges. Supreme Court has directed counsel of former Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister to mention Chandrababu Naidu's plea on the matter today. The court order came after senior advocate Siddharth Luthra tried to mention the plea for urgent hearing. The Royal Embassy of Saudi Arabia celebrated the nation's National Day in New Delhi today. The event was graced by Union Minister Smriti Irani. Smriti Irani hailed the diplomatic ties shared between the two nations. She said, and I quote, India deeply values and cherishes our historical culture and strategic partnership with Saudi Arabia, unquote. Army Chief General Manoj Pandey at the Indo-Pacific Army's Chiefs Conference says that the Indo-Pacific construct has come to occupy a central space in the contemporary geostrategic campus. In recent years, he further said that its significance is a reflection of evolving dynamics in the political, security, economic and environmental domains of today's world.
Army Chiefs Conclave has been a biennial convention since 1999. While the Indo-Pacific Army's Management Seminar and the Senior Enlisted Leaders Forum have been an annual event since 1978 and 2013 respectively. As you just heard, this edition of the 3 events is witnessing the largest participation, and I express my
State Investigation Agency carried out raids in Jammu. Raids were held at the residence of surrendered terrorist in Sunjwan area of Jammu. SIA also suspects that the terrorist is in touch with terror groups. 1 mobile phone and several SIM cards have been seized. Two drones which sneaked into the Indian territory from the Pakistan side were recovered during separate search operations in Amritsar, and both the recovered drones were made in China. Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids at various locations, including Jaipur and Kotputli, Rajasthan. Minister Rajendra Yadav, and as per sources, the raids are linked to the alleged midday meal scam. Visuals from a jewellery shop which was looted in Delhi's Bhogal area are emerging. Jewellery worth around 20 to 25 crore rupees was looted. Investigation underway. Heavy rain lashed parts of Vellore district. District administration has suspended classes for 1st to 5th in Vellore and Ranipet district schools due to rainfall. A group of 107 pilgrims from Pakistan arrived in Haridwar for the 755th annual Urs held at the Piran Kaliyar Dargah. Pakistani pilgrims reached Roorkee railway station in Haridwar by the Lahore Express and were given a warm reception by locals. Senior TMC leader Abhishek Banerjee will hold a virtual meeting with party workers later this week to decide on protests across districts in West Bengal, simultaneous to its proposed programs in New Delhi next month against the alleged withholding of funds by the Centre for the State under the Manrega and other schemes. Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot will be on a 9-day visit to 18 districts from tomorrow under the Mission 2030 campaign, as part of it, which he will seek suggestions from people to make Rajasthan a model state by 2030. After AIDMK pulled out of the BJP-led NDA, Union Minister Arjun Munda responded saying, and I quote him here, the caravan keeps moving, some will join and some will leave, but the NDA is intact, unquote. Prime Minister Modi took to Twitter to greet his predecessor Manmohan Singh on the occasion of the Congress leader's 91st birthday. Manmohan Singh served as India's Prime Minister from 2004 to 2014. Remembering late actor Devanand on his 100th birth anniversary, Prime Minister Modi took to social media platform X to pay tributes, calling him an evergreen icon. He also shared heartwarming pictures of the two. Veteran actor Wahida Rahman will be conferred with the Dada Saheb Phalke Award. Information and Broadcast Minister Anurag Thakur also congratulated the actor for being chosen for the Lifetime Achievement Award this year. Amid the ongoing India-Canada standoff, US Ambassador to India Eric Garcetti has reiterated that the United States cares deeply about its relationship with both India and Canada. Senior diplomats of South Korea, China and Japan held a meeting in Seoul to discuss resuming a trilateral summit between the three nations. South Korea's president urged his troops to build unwavering military spirit and train harder. He also vowed an immediate retaliation against any potential provocation by North Korea. Secretary of State Antony Blinken participated in a signing ceremony with Cook Islands Prime Minister Mark Brown as President Joe Biden established formal diplomatic relations with the Cook Islands and a second nation in the South Pacific. That is the Niue. The Biden administration aims to show Pacific Island leaders the U.S. is committed to increasing American presence in the region. South Korean opposition leader Lee Jae-myung arrived at a district court in Seoul for a hearing on prosecutors' request for a warrant for his arrest. Lee faces a widening investigation over corruption allegations. Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro called for direct talks with his Guyanese counterpart to resolve mounting tensions between the two South American neighbors over a disputed border region rich in oil. California Governor Gavin Newsom has signed a law requiring K-12 schools to provide gender-neutral bathrooms by July 2026. The new law, Senate Bill 760, was among a series of laws signed by Newsom to expand protections for the state's LGBTQ community. United States Ambassador to Pakistan Donald Blome was on a quote-unquote private visit to Gilgit-Baltistan in POK in the third week of September. Sources say that Blome also met some nationalists and prominent politicians and human rights activists of that area. Responding to the visit, United States envoy to India Eric Garcetti says that the friction between India and United States must be avoided.
It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before, and we've had obviously part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know that has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States.
Following the deadly Libya floods, which claimed the lives of thousands of people, Libya's chief prosecutor ordered the detention of 8 current and former officials pending investigation. Neha Thakur has won silver for India in the Asian Games, edging past Singapore's Kyra Marie Cariel by a solitary point to take home the second position. This is India's first medal in sailing at Hangzhou. After a 16-0 victory over Uzbekistan in the Pool A opener, Indian men's team beat Singapore 16-1 today in hockey. Harmanpreet Singh-led side next takes on Japan on Thursday. The Indian women's squash team overwhelmed Pakistan 3-0 in their opening Pool B match at the Asian Games. Indian men's 4x100-meter medley relay team swarmed a sensational heat, obliterating the national record to enter the final of the Asian Games. Ramkumar Ramanathan suffered a defeat against Yusuke Watanuki of Japan in a 2-hour and 40-minute tennis clash in the third round. Iran defeated 10-man Mongolia 3-0 in the final Asian Games Group B match. Iran has now advanced to the round of 16 out of Group B with Saudi Arabia. Vietnam thrashed Bangladesh 6-1 in Asian Games Women's Football Group D in Hangzhou, China. The win improved Vietnam to 2-0 and sets up a marquee clash with Japan for Group D title. Former South African captain A.B. de Villiers reckoned Indian opener Shubman Gill could emerge as the leading run-getter in the upcoming ICC Cricket World Cup. France trained as they continue preparations for their World Cup clash against Italy on Friday. There was late drama in the Argentine Primera Division as 10-men Godoy Cruz drew 1-1 with their racing club in Mendoza.
Amity University is proud to present the Faculty Research Awards by Careers 360, acknowledging India's brightest minds in the field of academic research at Pradhan Mantri Sangrahalaya, New Delhi on the 6th of October as part of Amity's commitment to further research and innovation in our country.
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
'" Now, even as Kaveri water wars continue to intensify, pro-Kannada outfits, political groups and farmers associations have taken to the streets of Bengaluru over the release of Kaveri water to Tamil Nadu. Now, this comes in wake of the decision to release water from September 28th to the 15th of October to Tamil Nadu as decided in the CWRC meeting. So several leaders of the opposition have been detained, from JDS to BJP to the Aam Aadmi Party, as they called for a Bandh today, started marching towards the town hall, and they were, of course, detained. As you can see, those dramatic visuals that came in today. CWRC has recommended water to be released till the 15th of October. My colleague Prajul Prasad, tracking all developments this morning, has filed this report. Take a look.
These are live visuals and a lot of ruckus that is being witnessed on our screens as more and more pro-Kannada activists are being bundled off. And right now on that part of the screens we are seeing that Vatal Nagaraj, who is the president of the Kannada Vakkuta, who is also the president of the Kannada Chalavali, Vatal Paksha, is going ahead and protesting right there on the screens as well. So you can clearly see that he's trying to go ahead and then trying to ask them to maintain calm and peace as well. But seems like, these protests are going on and on, even as a huge ruckus is being witnessed right there on our screens as more and more people continue to protest here, as hundreds of pro-Kannada activists are coming out in a huge number to protest against the government of Karnataka. Because remember that this is Vatal Nagaraj. He's the one who's gone ahead and called out for the Karnataka Bandh as well. And he's planning to hold a massive Bandh on the 29th of September. But today also he's taking part in the Bengaluru Bandh as well, which has been called out by Kuruburu Shantakumar too. So now we're right outside the Raj Bhavan at the Timaya Circle near Hotel Capital, just 200 meters away from the Raj Bhavan. We're seeing that Vatal Nagaraj, along with many of hundreds of pro-Kannada activists, is now being bundled into these buses as well, where where he, in fact, he's trying to address the media, trying to address the people, not to make sure that these protests are not violent. Meanwhile, you can go ahead and see that a few of them have already been bundled into the buses as well, and these protesters are being taken away. We are seeing Vatal Nagaraj and a few other protesters are being taken away as well. So this clearly goes ahead and shows that all is not well as well. And moreover now the pro-Kannada organizations joining in full support is only going ahead and providing strength to the farmers as well, because initially there were differences being seen, but now seems like they put their differences aside. All of them joining hands together, all the political parties, the BJP, the JDS, Aam Aadmi Party, now more and more pro-Kannada organizations coming out in huge number as well. And Vatal Nagaraj has been protesting over the Kaveri issue for over 6 to 6.5 decades as well. So him going ahead and doing this protest speaks monument and speaks volumes of it. Now we are seeing that the DCP himself is here. He's also personally going ahead and monitoring the entire scenario, looking out there at the security aspects and the security arrangement of it. He's trying to speak and reason it out with the pro-Kannada activists, but seems like, they are in no mood to listen. So it's a massive protest out there. Vatal Nagaraj still out there, fighting it strong. He's pretty old. He's over 80 years, but look at him. He still stands there and he's still saying, I will not budge. I will go ahead with a peaceful protest, but I will have to make sure that the voice of the people of Karnataka, the voice of the farmers is held as well. We're seeing Praveen Shetty of the KRV faction going ahead and protesting along with Vatal Nagaraj, joining hands. And this is what the Kannada Vakkuta is known for, a federation of all the pro-Kannada organizations coming together here as well. So Vatal Nagaraj along with Praveen Shetty being bundled off into the buses as there's a huge ruckus just right outside the Raj Bhavan as well. So Vatal Nagaraj instructing all his cadres to move away, and it's a huge traffic jam on the other side that is being witnessed on the screens. But at the same point of time, look at the sort of security that there is to make sure that there will be no sort of untoward incident as well.
Time for a short break. On the other side, we get you a fresh Khalistani provocation in Canada. They staged protests outside Indian consulate in Vancouver and Toronto over terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar's killing. Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate historic women's reservation bill in Ahmedabad.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And here's a look at the top headlines at 3:30. Khalistanis provoke again, stage protest outside the Indian consulate in Ottawa, Vancouver and Toronto, but Trudeau government yet to act. Amid India-Canada standoff, United States expresses concern, says in touch with both India and Canada. Major controversy as US envoy visits Pakistan-occupied Gilgit-Baltistan. Is United States now trying to provoke India? Mega showdown in Bengaluru as hundreds take to streets against the Siddaramaiah government. Shops shut, schools deserted and massive protests across Bengaluru. The city comes to a standstill over Kaveri water wars. And we start first up with the latest that's coming in relation to a US envoy's visit to Gilgit-Baltistan in POK in the third week of September. In fact, sources now suggest that the US envoy also met some nationalist and prominent politicians and human rights activists of the area as well. The visit by the US envoy was in fact made possible only after security clearance by the ISI. First up, listen into that response also that's coming from the US envoy on the visit that was made to Gilgit-Baltistan.
It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before, and we've had obviously part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know that has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States. It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before, and we've had obviously part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know that has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States. It's not my place to react to the United States ambassador in Pakistan, but I know he's been before, and we've had obviously part of our delegation in Jammu Kashmir during the G20 as well. We'll stay engaged, but this is an issue we very religiously know that has to be something that is resolved between India and Pakistan, not by any third party, including the United States.
All right, let's go across to Gursimran for more details on that. Gursimran, put this into context for us. When did this visit happen? And the reaction that's coming from the US envoy on this visit by a US envoy to Gilgit-Baltistan.
To the Pakistan, Donald Bloom, to the Pakistan-occupied Jammu and Kashmir, specifically to the Gilgit-Baltistan, including those to the Pisu Glacier and the nearby areas into Hanzu Valley. This is clearly what the US was trying to put under the carpet, because there has not been even a single statement by the United States Pakistan embassy on the visit, but the photos that have come forth have come via UNDP, since the UNDP program coordinator Abdul Basit was him during almost 2 to 3 days of his visit. So this has come forth via UNDP only. It clearly shows that this was a staged visit, since it is being termed as a private visit. But he met several delegations. Possibly what it seems is that it was an all planned visit that it was, and those delegations that have met the US ambassador to the Pakistan have repeated what the Pakistan actually want to portray the image of the Gilgit-Baltistan away from the reality. Thus, the far from the reality has been shown to the US ambassador to the Pakistan. But now the question rises is that why was this visit necessary? Because the US has tried to hide this visit. This has come forth only via UNDP releasing some of the photographs, that too unofficially. Otherwise, this would not have been noticed. So it could be seen as a provocation. However, the US ambassador to the India has tried to pacify the situation, saying that we don't want any third party to intervene between India and Pakistan. So he has tried to pacify the situation, but the reality remains that there has been a visit by the US side to the Gilgit-Baltistan, which remains the bone of contention, as that area is illegally occupied by the Pakistan. And we have seen time and again that how Pakistan and ISI, as part of their propaganda, have been taking various delegations to the POJK so as to show that the normalcy prevails in the Gilgit-Baltistan and other regions of the POJK. So this also seems to be another another such plot by the Pakistani agencies and the Pakistani administration to show the world that all is well and the people there are quite happy with what Pakistan is doing, which is far from the ground reality, because we have seen photos and videos emerging from the Gilgit-Baltistan where the people are on the roads against the Pakistani army, the Pakistani administration, and they are alleging that they are being used as colonies of Pakistan, and no heed is being paid to their demands, to their daily course, to what they need for their regular basic living. So this is what Samiksha now remains to be seen, that how the US ambassador to the Pakistan reacts to it, because this has come forth out of a sudden and out of a surprise for the United States.
Gursimran, stay with us. Let's go across to Kaswar, who's joining us live from Islamabad. Kaswar, once again, put this into context for us. What exactly happened? When did this visit happen? And why exactly did the US envoy visit this place? Also talk to us about the justification now that they are coming up with in relation to this visit.
Well, according to the spokesperson of US Embassy in Pakistan, first they confirmed that the visit happened, and it happened at the the start of this last week as well. But they tried to maintain that it was nothing to do with the GB or other thing as well, because they claim that it was purely a personal visit, purely a recreational visit, because according to the US Embassy in Islamabad, they said that he went there to spend a couple of holidays, and we all know that he spent 6 days over there in Gilgit-Baltistan, and main portion of his visit to GB was spent in Hunza, and definitely the video and the pictures have come out, and he was seen meeting with the academics with the teachers and the students of Krakram International University. He held meeting with some of the politicians over there, and according to my sources, he met the nationalist over there in GB's capital as well. So this is what we are getting. But when I asked the spokesperson of US Embassy in Pakistan that why the visit was kept, under the carpet, and he said that it was not kept under the carpet, rather just because of the security concern, they have to kept it out of the eyes of the local media in Pakistan. But definitely the videos and the pictures were released by the US Embassy in Pakistan as well. So far, we don't know exactly why the visit had happened, what made the US Ambassador to Pakistan to visit Gilgit-Baltistan. We don't know, because when we talk about recreational visit, there are a lot of other, we all know there are a lot of other the places where the
Kaswar, also talking about the kind of reports doing the rounds that there has been a support from Pakistan ISI side. Is there any solid proof that we have as of now to corroborate the claim that Pak ISI in turn facilitated this visit by the US envoy to Gilgit-Baltistan?
Well, that's correct. That's correct. And let me tell you that without the permission, without the security clearance of ISI and military intelligence, and ISI particular, even the Pakistanis cannot visit certain places in Pakistan as well. And what to talk about these diplomats? And this is correct report that the ISI was actually requested for security clearance, and the visit had happened until the security clearance was given by the Inter-Services Intelligence of Pakistan. That the report is absolutely correct. And ISI was in the loop. ISI has actually given the clearance, because we all know that earlier this month, tens of hundreds of the people of the Gilgit-Baltistan had come to the roads and street. Even the Krakram International Highway was blocked for a couple of days by these protesters as well. So far, I could not understand that why did the US ambassador visit this place, even although there were some reports by the Americans and other Western countries. Even they warned their the citizens living in Pakistan not to visit GB because of those protests as well. But what happened after a couple of weeks, we had seen the American ambassador to Pakistan visiting this area, which had seen uprising and which had seen the protest by the GP people, it is something what I could not understand until now. But you rightly pointed out, ISI was in the loop, and in fact, ISI had given security clearance, and then the visit could have taken place to this area as well. So far, we do not know the motives of this highly important visit.
All right, Kaswar, we leave it at that. Thank you for the moment. So, Kaswar, they're getting us important details, telling us how security clearance was in fact facilitated by the Pak ISI, after which the visit was made by the US envoy. All right, let's shift focus then to more news coming in what is a mega employment push. Prime Minister Modi distributed more than 50,000 appointment letters to newly inducted recruits via video conferencing. The Rozgar Mela will now be conducted every year across the country in 46 locations pan-India.
को सरकारी सेवा के नियुक्ति पत्र मिले हैं, उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आप सभी ने कड़े परिश्रम के बाद ये सफलता हासिल की है। आपका चयन लाखों अभ्यर्थियों के बीच से किया गया है, इसलिए इस सफलता का आपके जीवन में बहुत बड़ा महत्व है। आज चारों तरफ देश में गणेश उत्सव की धूम चल रही है। इस पावन काल में आप सभी के नए जीवन का श्री गणेश हो रहा है। भगवान गणेश सिद्धि के देवता है। मेरी कामना है कि आपकी सेवाओं का संकल्प राष्ट्र के लक्ष्यों को सिद्धि तक ले जाएगा। साथियों, आज हमारा देश ऐतिहासिक उपलब्धियां और फैसलों का साक्षी बन रहा है। कुछ दिन पहले ही नारी शक्ति वंदन अधिनियम के रूप में देश की आधी आबादी को बहुत बड़ी ताकत मिली है।
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And in more news, good news rather for India. India has won a gold medal in equestrian after 41 years. The stills on your screens are of the gold medalists who've brought laurels to the country. It's a gold medal for the country in equestrian after the 1982 games that were held in the national capital. So with this, India has secured a gold, finished ahead of China and Hong Kong. We head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest from Bengaluru, where protests continue over the Kaveri water release. Protests continue against the Siddaramaiah government. Also, Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold a mega rally to celebrate the Women Reservation Day.
Three, two, one. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Three, two, one. We are now Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic.
All right, cutting across to the news break that's coming in from Bengaluru, where violence was reported during the Bengaluru Bandh that is being observed today, a bandh that's being observed from 6 a.m. till 6 p.m. The visuals are from Jayanagar area, where some miscreants barged in this hotel and even vandalized the property in this hotel. Let's go across to Prajwal for more details on that. Prajwal, tell us more about this vandalism which was reported in this particular hotel as the city observes Bengaluru Bandh today.
Under the pretext of Bengaluru Bandh, a few miscreants, mainly bike-borne miscreants who have now been taken into custody, identified as Shiva and Vishwa, have been, they had gone on a rampaging spree and they started vandalizing the property. And in this particular private hotel in Jayanagar 3rd block, they started taking the chairs inside the hotel premises and started slamming them into the kitchen shelves as well as the counters too. And all the customers who were present there were tensed about this entire scenario as well, and everything has been caught on the CCTV camera too. And when the hotel owner tries to go ahead and convince Shivu does not listen to him, and again he starts pelting stones, not only chairs, but he also brings in stones from outside and starts pelting it at the shelves as well. And property worth thousands of rupees has also been damaged. And you can also look at it that there is already a television set which was placed there inside the hotel, and that too has already been damaged now. Both these accused have already been taken into custody by the cops, and stringent stringent measures will be taken against them. But also cops are analyzing other CCTV footages too, because they had come in a gang is what they have got to understand after the CCTV footage which they have obtained from outside the hotel too. And the cops have mainly gone ahead and requested the protesters not to go ahead and create violence as well. And it is now being understood that all the organizations have distanced themselves from both the accused Shivu and Vishwa, stating that they do not belong to either the pro-Kannada organizations or else even for that pro-Pharma organizations as well. And even the political parties too have distanced themselves. And the Home Minister also has appealed for peace, but largely Bengaluru Bandh has been peaceful apart from this one stray incident which has been reported from Bengaluru, Samiksha.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for those details.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
News in brief, the Indian Army and the JNK police in a joint operation on the intervening night of the 25th and the 26th in Budgam have arrested one LET terrorist and 5 terror associates, including 2 women in a terror module case. The Prime Minister distributed about 51,000 appointment letters during a Rozgar Mela held across 46 locations pan-India.
आज के इस रोजगार मेले में जिन अभ्यर्थियों को सरकारी सेवा के नियुक्ति पत्र मिले हैं, उन सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई। आपका चयन लाखों अभ्यर्थियों के बीच से किया गया है, इसलिए इस सफलता का आपके जीवन में बहुत बड़ा महत्व है।
The Enforcement Directorate conducted raids at various locations in Rajasthan linked to alleged midday meal scam in the state. Veteran actor Wahida Rahman declared the recipient of prestigious Dada Saheb Phalke Lifetime Achievement Award this year. Responding to Congress protest against the license suspension of Sanjay Gandhi Hospital in UP's Amethi, Union Minister Smriti Irani hit out at the Congress. Theft worth crores of rupees was reported at a jewellery showroom in the national capital. A theft took place late last night. Thieves even reached the room in the showroom by making a hole in the wall. The police is now scanning the CCTV cameras installed in the showroom. Political activists from Pakistan-occupied Kashmir raised slogans against Pakistan to vacate Kashmir and allow them to live a peaceful life. These protests were staged outside the UNHRC in Geneva. And in news from JNK, where the State Investigation Agency carried out raids in Jammu. The raids were held at the residence of surrendered terrorist in Sunjwan area of Jammu, in which the SIA is suspecting that the terrorist is in touch with several terror groups, including the LET. Century Laminates gets you this next report.
State Investigation Agency is continuing its crackdown on terror and the terror sympathizers in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. And continuing its crackdown, they have carried out raids in the Sunjwan area of Jammu. The raids have started early today morning, and during the raids, some digital devices and the SIM cards have been recovered by the State Investigation Agency. Right now, we are outside this house of Muhammad Iqbal that was raided by the teams of State Investigation Agency. The teams of SIA, along with the officials from the Jammu and Kashmir police reached this place early today morning, and the raids are still underway. It's pertinent to mention that the raids are in connection with the revival of terrorism by supporting the terror groups. Muhammad Iqbal is said to be active earlier in the start of the terrorism, and during 2010 as well. Some of the recoveries were also made from his possession, and now the agency suspect that he is instrumental in reviving the terror activities again, and that's why he was raided. And from his possession, the security agencies have recovered a mobile phone and 2 SIM cards which they suspect him to be using to get in touch with the active terrorist. With Gaurav Sahni, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
All right, we head into a short break. Coming up on the other side, the latest from Canada, where the Khalistanis continue to provoke protests break out outside the Indian consulate in Ottawa and Vancouver. Also, Prime Minister Modi in Gujarat today will hold mega rally to celebrate historic Women's Reservation Day.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Good evening, viewers. Here are the headlines. Khalistanis provoke again stage protests outside the Indian consulate in Ottawa, Vancouver and Toronto. But Trudeau government yet to act. Amid India-Canada stand-up, United States expresses concern, says in touch with both the countries. Major controversy as US envoy visits Pakistan-occupied Gilgit-Baltistan. Is United States trying to provoke India again? Mega showdown in Bengaluru as hundreds take to the streets against Siddaramaiah government. The shops shut, roads deserted and massive protests across. Now Bengaluru is coming to a standstill over the Kaveri water wars. Viewers, let's go ahead to the top story we're tracking right now. Now, what we see is dozens of Khalistan supporters outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver holding a protest against the killing of Khalistani terrorist Hardeep Singh Nijjar amid the Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's allegation that the Indian government was behind his slaying. Protesters have waving Khalistan flags. They played music, shouted slogans. The protesters have called Nijjar's killing an assassination, and they're calling for a public inquiry into the case. The protest was one of the several planned by Khalistan supporters in cities across Canada, viewers. So those visuals coming in on the screen of what we have been seeing, and a huge diplomatic row has erupted for the past few weeks now over Nijjar. Now, what we see that dozens of Khalistan supporters outside the Indian consulate in Vancouver. Let's go straight across to the reactions coming in.
I'm fully aware of Prime Minister Trudeau's statement, the government's stance, and the government's request for India to participate in and cooperate in the investigation. But really, that has no impact on us here at the Indo-Pacific Conference. We're really here to build relationships army to army, and we'll let our governments deal with that issue themselves. I'm fully aware of Prime Minister Trudeau's statement, the government's stance, and the government's request for India to participate in and cooperate in the investigation. But really, that has no impact on us here at the Indo-Pacific Conference. We're really here to build relationships army to army, and we'll let our governments deal with that issue themselves.
And viewers, the US has now raised its concern over the allegations raised by Canadian Prime Minister. The US State Department spokesperson Matthew Miller said that the US is deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Canadian Prime Minister Trudeau and is also in close contact with the country. So what we see right now is a huge diplomatic row playing out. Let's go ahead and play out all the reactions coming in.
Say is we are deeply concerned by the allegations referenced by Prime Minister Trudeau. We remain in close contact with our Canadian partners, as the Secretary said on Friday. We believe it's critical that Canada's investigation proceed and that the perpetrators be brought to justice, and we have publicly and privately urged the Indian government to cooperate in the Canadian investigation.
So it's a great day here today, and it shows just how close the United States and India have become to co-host all the heads of armies from around the Indo-Pacific region. It's not just the closeness of two nations, it's the integration of all nations, both of us speaking for a free, prosperous Indo-Pacific. It's our values that guide this, and I'm so excited to see and to demonstrate the strength not only of a bilateral relationship, but what happens when India and the United States are together.
What visas also you tweeted about it.
Sure.
What do you have to say on that?
Yes.
What is the commitment? Because that was a deliverable between the two leaders.
Well, not only did President Biden ask me to work on the visas, but it was a priority of mine, I said in the first week that I was here. So a record number of student visas were processed this summer. Now India again will probably be the #1 source of students from across the world. 25% we anticipate of foreign students in the United States will come just from India. And then second, we also are very close to our 1 millionth visa application in India being adjudicated, which will be a brand new record as well. We're not doing this with more people. We're just working harder, working smarter, and making sure more Indians can come to America.
How do you look at the relation of India-Canada?
Yeah.
What do you think about the US? How does the US looks into this India-Canada relationship right now?
Look, we care about both countries and we care about their relationship. Our relationship is rock solid with both of them. And I think that all of us need to make sure that we can come together as countries that take seriously sovereignty, take seriously security, and take seriously the potential of our relationship. But as you see here demonstrated, US and India are definitely stronger together. Thank you.
Viewers, what we see happening as we speak is the Kaveri water wars, which are continuing. And it is becoming bigger. Now, what we see right now, the latest coming in, the pro-Kannada outfits, political groups and farmers associations have taken to the streets of Bengaluru over the release of Cauvery water to Tamil Nadu. This comes in the wake of the decision to release water from September 28th to October 15 to Tamil Nadu, as decided in the CWRC meeting. So what we see, viewers, is the entire protest and the counter protest playing out. Let's go ahead and play out this report filed by my colleague Prajwal, who is on ground and is getting us a sense of what's really happening.
Now, after the BJP and the JDS, it's the Aam Aadmi Party on the streets of Bengaluru moving towards Freedom Park, who are going ahead and protesting in large numbers against the government as well, where the cadres are moving towards the Freedom Park. We are seeing more and more in number who are going ahead there, and we can also see one of our colleagues from the Republic Kannada, from the Republic Kannada media network, first on the canter in itself, along with Mukhyamantri Chandru in itself, who is going on the bus and taking the first reaction as well. So this clearly shows ahead and shows the fact that it is the Aam Aadmi Party coming out in huge numbers and protesting against the Karnataka government, against Chief Minister Siddaramaiah as well as Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar out there. So this largely shows the sort of protest which is going out as well. So all these protesters are being bundled off in huge numbers though the Freedom Park as well. So hundreds and hundreds of them coming out in huge numbers, sitting on the buses there, getting in these first voices, and majority of these protesters stating that Kaveri water belongs to them as well. So look at this, a massive protest, all the Aam Aadmi Party also joining in now. So all the political parties, irrespective of their ideologies, they're going ahead and protesting on the same as well. So clearly go ahead and look at it, that there are more and more protesters coming out in huge numbers as well. So all said and done, go ahead, take a look as well. So more and more protesters coming out in huge numbers along with the Aam Aadmi Party now. The BJP, the JDS and the Aam Aadmi Party joining in huge numbers out there at the Freedom Park, being led by Aam Aadmi Party's president, Mr. Mukhyamantri Chandru as well. So all said and done, it's a huge protest out there on the streets of Bengaluru at Freedom Park. Traffic is a complete standstill over here. The entry has been barricaded completely, but the protest rally is not being allowed to cross the Freedom Park as well. With video journalist Sadan and Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic from Bengaluru. Right now we are seeing that the BJP, the BJP workers are being taken away. The leaders are being taken away. We are seeing Mr. Saptagiri Gowda right there on our screens, who's going ahead and, protesting against the Congress government over the Kaveri issue as well. And all the leaders are being bundled off from the nerve center of Bengaluru, which cuts away from the Bengaluru business district as well. And we are seeing Mr. Saptagiri Gowda. We are seeing Mr. Saptagiri Gowda, who is, who's a BJP leader as well. We will in fact try to go ahead and get inside to get Mr. Saptagiri Gowda's voice as well inside the bus in itself and ask him as to what exactly is the problem, because right now we are seeing that all the BJP workers are being bundled off into the buses as well at this point of time. They're being taken away. Let's also clearly go ahead and get in some voices at this point of time. So more and more workers being bundled off, even as the police are taking the police are taking them away as well. Let's go across and also get in a word from from Mr.
G20 बनाने की माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की सोच का ही परिणाम है G20 यूनिवर्सिटी कनेक्ट कार्यक्रम, एक अभिनव प्रयास जिसका आयोजन इस उम्मीद के साथ किया गया कि G20 की भारत की अध्यक्षता के साथ देश भर के विश्वविद्यालय, स्कूल और कॉलेजों के छात्र जुड़ सके। लक्ष्य यही रहा कि युवा उम्मीदों का हाथ थाम एक अपना सा रिश्ता निभाएं, जन चेतना जागृत कर प्रीत की एक लौ जगाएं, इंसानियत की आस जगाएं, विश्व को भी दिशा दिखाएं, आओ मिलकर कदम बढ़ाएं। और अपनी अध्यक्षता में जब भारत ने 140 करोड़ जन को साथ लेकर कदम बढ़ाया तो G20 मानो एक अखिल राष्ट्रीय उत्सव सा बन गया। युवाओं की, महिलाओं की, सभी जन की आकांक्षाओं को समेटते हुए, समाज के हर जन के जीवन की मुश्किलों को समझते हुए उनके समाधान की ओर आगे बढ़ता रहा G20। कैसे जन भागीदारी ने भारत की अध्यक्षता में G20 को परिभाषित किया, इसे प्रस्तुत कर रही है ये शॉर्ट फिल्म।
देश के लिए गौरव के क्षण, G20 से विश्व फलक पर स्थापित हुई भारत की प्रतिष्ठा।
देश के 60 से ज्यादा शहरों में 200 से ज्यादा अधिक बैठकें हुई।
अफ्रीकन यूनियन G20 का स्थायी सदस्य बना। नई दिल्ली घोषणा को 100% सहमति से स्वीकार किया गया।
G20 की सफलता 140 करोड़ देशवासियों की है।
भारत की G20 अध्यक्षता ने दुनिया को दिखाई नई राह। सेल्फी कंपटीशन में गर्व से भारतीयों ने लिया हिस्सा। एक जिला एक उत्पाद से दुनिया ने देखा भारत का आर्थिक दमखम।
I really feel privileged. I had the chance to buy these earrings made of palm tree, and it's just a little piece that I'm going to take back to Madrid from India.
जन भागीदारी की हमारी इस कोशिश में एक ही नहीं बल्कि दो विश्व रिकॉर्ड भी बन गए। वाराणसी में हुई G20 क्विज में 800 स्कूलों के 1.25 लाख स्टूडेंट्स की भागीदारी एक नया विश्व रिकॉर्ड बन गया। वहीं लंबानी कारीगरों ने भी कमाल कर दिया। 450 कारीगरों ने करीब 1800 यूनिक पैचेज का आश्चर्यजनक कलेक्शन बनाकर अपने
बनी G20 का आधार। और अब मैं ऑनरेबल मिनिस्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड स्किल डेवलपमेंट माननीय श्री धर्मेंद्र प्रधान जी से सादर आग्रह करती हूं कि आज के कार्यक्रम की महत्ता को रेखांकित करते हुए हमारे देश के युवाओं और विशिष्ट अतिथिगण का स्वागत करें।
Namaskar. Honorable Prime Minister of India, Sri Narendra Modi ji, other dignitaries present here, the entire G20 Secretariat present here today, ladies and gentlemen, my dear students. It brings me immense joy to be present here today for the G20 University Connect program, a joint effort of our Ministry of External Affairs, Ministry of Education and RIS. I welcome you all here today. Friends, it's a matter of great pride for all of us that under the able leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, Bharat concluded a historic G20 Leaders Summit in New Delhi. You all know that the G20 Summit took place in the backdrop of global economic slowdown, post-pandemic supply chain disruptions, geopolitical tension, and issues of climate change and energy security. Challenges were formidable as much as the opinions and perspective of each member nations. It was not an easy to navigate and strike a balance, but still we could do and reach a consensus. It was the success of our diplomacy. It was all due to the global appeal of our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji and the role of Bharat in pursuit of global prosperity. The theme of this year G20 was one of its kind. The focus
3, 2, 1. We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
So today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
We are now called as Republic Kannada here in Karnataka.
Republic Kannada has officially launched.
Today we dedicate Republic Kannada to the people of Karnataka.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And viewers, what we see right now are the Kaveri water war playing out, intensifying. Now, those visuals coming in from Tamil Nadu, where farmers are holding a rail roko protest over the Kaveri water sharing issue. So the farmers are holding a rail roko protest over the Kaveri water sharing issue. And this is intensifying. The war is intensifying. We have seen that counter protests erupting in Tamil Nadu because the farmers in Tamil Nadu are saying that if the Kaveri water is not released, then the crop cultivation will suffer. So on one hand, we are seeing protests in Karnataka. On the other hand, we are seeing counter protests take place in Tamil Nadu. What we see on the screen are the rail roko protests. The rail roko protest over the Kaveri water sharing issue, viewers. So those visuals coming in, and we're seeing top updates continuously from Karnataka over the Kaveri water war. So let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking on Republic TV. Speaking at the 13th Indo-Pacific Army's Chiefs Conference in New Delhi, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh said that India has always stood for a free, open, inclusive and rules-based Indo-Pacific region in the pursuit of shared security and prosperity. Century Laminates brings you this report.
Maritime character of the Indo-Pacific became more pronounced in the modern era with the growing importance of sea lanes for ever expanding global trade. The Indo-Pacific now accounts for a significant portion of the global trade and serves as a vital link for energy resources. Friends, however, the importance of Indo-Pacific region is not just limited to maritime trade or sea lines of communication, but it also has broader political, security and diplomatic dimensions, and quite understandably so. Friends, security considerations have elevated the Indo-Pacific strategic significance. The region also faces a complex web of security challenges, including boundary disputes, piracy, etc. The need to comprehensively deal with these security challenges has led to the full involvement of the states in the region.
अलग अलग यूनिवर्सिटी के वाइस चांसलर्स, प्रोफेसर्स, विभिन्न संस्थाओं के प्रतिनिधिगण और मेरे युवा साथियों, आज जितने लोग ये भारत मंडपम में हैं, उससे कहीं ज्यादा हमारे साथ ऑनलाइन जुड़े हुए हैं। मैं सभी का G20 यूनिवर्सिटी कनेक्ट इस कार्यक्रम में स्वागत करता हूं और आप सब नौजवानों का अभिनंदन करता हूं। फ्रेंड्स, आज से 2 सप्ताह पूर्व इसी भारत मंडपम में गजब की हलचल थी। ये भारत मंडपम बिल्कुल हैपनिंग प्लेस बना हुआ था। और मुझे खुशी है कि आज उसी भारत मंडपम में मेरा भावी भारत मौजूद है। G20 के आयोजन की उसको भारत ने जिस ऊंचाई पर पहुंचा दिया है, ये देखकर दुनिया वाकई बहुत चकित है। लेकिन जानते हैं, मैं बिल्कुल हैरान नहीं हूं, बिल्कुल सरप्राइज नहीं हूं। शायद आपके मन में होता होगा, इतना बड़ा हो गया, आपको कुछ नहीं हुआ, क्या कारण है? जानते हैं क्यों? क्योंकि जिस कार्यक्रम को सफल बनाने का बीड़ा आप जैसे यूथ स्टूडेंट्स उठा लेते हैं, यंग स्टूडेंट उठा लेते हैं, यूथ जुड़ जाता है, तो फिर उसका सफल होना तय हो जाता है। आप यंगस्टर्स की वजह से पूरा भारत ही एक हैपनिंग प्लेस बन गया है। और ये कितना हैपनिंग है, ये हम पिछले 30 दिनों को ही देखें तो साफ साफ नजर आता है। और जब मैं 30 दिन की बात करता हूं ना, आप भी साथ साथ जरा अपने 30 दिन को जरा जोड़ते चलना। बीते हुए 30 दिन, आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी के 30 दिन भी याद कर लेना, और देश में और भी लोगों के पराक्रम 30 दिन में हुए, वो भी याद कर लेना। मैं आपको, क्योंकि मेरे नौजवान साथियों आपके सामने मैं आज आया हूं, तो मैं भी अपना रिपोर्ट कार्ड आपको दे रहा हूं। मैं आपको पिछले